Welcome everyone. So today I want to make a new character. I have, for some reason, I have another slot. Didn't just buy that. I planned to make a new character or something. So as you can see, I have 8 characters on level 50. Champion, whatever, pretty high. And yeah, most of them are female. I have actually just one male character, which is Stamina Nightblade. Anyway, so I will make another male character this time. We want to have Warden. Yeah, Magicka Warden is one I really didn't. It's I think the only class I really didn't play yet. And yeah, I would like to do a damage dealer. Let's stop the music for a moment. Would like to do a damage dealer, but since I already know you don't find groups as a damage dealer, yeah, the cool thing, you can level up as a healer, obviously. Oh, Argonian. I've also never done an Argonian, so I might do this. Yeah. Should I? Race. Okay, so I'm usually Altmarried or Minion, but I have been there so many times and I kind of want to do the starting quests and everything now, so Daggerfall is in the west, right? Ebenhard Pact. Wait, let me check this out for a moment. Tamriel, Ebenhard. Okay, so Ebenhard is more on the northeast or east. Yeah, let's go with Ebenhard then. Argonian. They have some maximum Magicka, 9%. They have, I think, poison resistance. Increased healing. I mean, Warden steals some frost damage, so high elf would be good as well. But yeah, actually, let's just go Argonian. That's the. I always wanted to have, like, I never really wanted to have an Argonian. That's why I don't have any so far. But I always wanted to have one whenever I was in the water. Because they also swim 50% faster. So this one's really ugly right now. Let's see if we can fix that. So Ebenhard, Argonian. Okay, Warden. Oh my god, the name will be hard. Let's see, champion gear. Oh man. Yeah, this will take a while. This will take a while. So I want to do the face first, to be honest. So I like to have a narrow, kind of a narrow face. Okay, heroic looks a bit stupid. Angular looks pretty good. The eyes become a bit, like, if you go all the way, the eyes become really scary. I don't want that. Soft looks stupid, angular looks stupid. So what about a mix between soft and angular? Yeah, more towards this. Okay, so what about a mix between angular and heroic? Which one do I like more? This one or this one? Yeah, definitely this one. So I think just something like this looks actually pretty good. Voice is the most important one because it doesn't really matter how your character looks. You will cover up that stuff in armor anyway, but the voice, man. Because these you will hear this every time you do a heavy attack. Oh my god, come on. Wait, does this stream actually have sound? Yes, it does. Nice. So I do like this one, but it sounds more like a stamina, like a warrior type. Well, I like C as well. No, not so much. to be honest, this is this is more fitting for me, like a little bit higher voice, and also a little bit more fitting for mage type, I guess. So E.
Yes.
And then, like, kind of annoying. Wait, this is a man's voice? Okay. What? I didn't know that Argonians have such funny voice lines. Oh. So what did I say? D, I guess. I really can't decide. Yeah, definitely not this one.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I guess I would just take this one now. I don't know. Then we have hairstyle. Like, what? This isn't even hair. Like, come on. How is this hair? Okay, but then again, when I think about it, hair is a little bit like bones. They're very thin, but they are somewhat like bones. Also, wow, no. I think I will just go bald. Oh yeah, some horns maybe, some horns. Oh man, this is actually a dinosaur race. Should I go with this one? Looks like this dinosaur thing. I'm already pissed off by the fact that I will have to use a staff. Whenever I play this game, like every single time, I think this would be so much fun if there was magic type melee weapons, like holy maces or something like that. But no, there is not something like this in the game. This looks like a little bit of Bob Ross. Not really, but... why am I doing this? I mean, yeah, I guess for the faster for the faster swim speed. Oh, hair color? Oh, wait, what? Is this a thing? Interesting. So how is this blue? How does this match up? So they have the most diverse hair colors apparently. Purple looks absolutely terrible. Oh wait, so this is supposed to be hair. I thought this is some kind of horns. Is this actually hair? Oh man, this is so... Age, this is the youngest? This guy looks old as frick. Yeah, can we get rid of the... Can we get rid of the face markings for a second here? Oh my god. Okay. I might be doing this for another hour or so. I guess this one looks kind of good. Maybe not. Like, why do the horns go to the back? If they would go to the front, it would look so nice. But I think this one is... okay, actually. Or this... Oh yeah, this one is pretty badass, to be honest. But then again, it makes the head too big. So yeah, I guess we just take these. And then we need to find a nice color. So if we could actually have blue ones, that would be cool. But it seems like that's not really an option. Like, this is not blue. The dark ones look also pretty good. Oh, I don't know. still bad. You know what? I think we'll just go bold. To be honest. Okay. So H. What does H? H simply just makes you brighter, apparently, in lizard society. What about the back? Okay, adornment. So maybe here we find something nice. Yeah, I do like these a little bit more than the hair. No, I'm not convinced yet. Like it seems impossible to make a nice looking Argonian. Honestly impossible. What is this? Oh, so this also takes the color, so this blue, let's take this blue. Like, I don't know. No adornments then. Like, if I don't find one that I really like, I will not take it. Simple as that. Yeah, head markings, that's... Well, this one's actually pretty cool. But head markings are something that you can always apply in-game. Forehead slope. Yeah, we want like a huge brain. Cheek. So this is cheekbones, I guess. Okay. Ah, I see. Super duper chin. Yeah, let's not make the chin, the neck too big, because we're not a fighter. Oh, this is cool. Wait, where can I change the... Ah, the body color, we can change that here. Oh, okay, now this changes things a little bit. Oh, and also let's check out the body types. So, thin. We definitely want to be a bit more on the thin side, but not as... Or do we want to make a fat mage? Like, it's not even that fat. I wouldn't even call that fat to be... Look at the arms. Like, how is this? This is all they got? Muscular looks also pretty good, but this is too big. There's something in between. Yeah, I think I like this. Like body markings, we can still always... Yeah, this is cool. Maybe a bit too muscular, but yeah, it's too muscular for mage, right? I guess this has to do. Do I really want to have him this white? Oh, or black with blue eyes. Holy cow. That's also pretty cool. Okay, so I don't really see the yeah, this is more brown, this is more black. Well, blue, they can also be blue, that's also cool. Yeah, this white is a bit too green. This looks like really, like something that has rotten. I don't want to look rotten. So the question is black or blue? But now if I take the blue eyes... If I take the blue eyes, I think black is cooler. Eye size. They don't need to be that big. I think the eyes are good as they are. Maybe height. Oh, they're actually good in the middle. I think that's cool. What are the eyebrows? Oh, that's the eyebrows. Okay. Okay, so eyebrows of doom, I would say. Wait. I don't see any change. Oh, so it's okay. Yeah, we want huge eyebrows, of course. Nose shape, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, I like the a little bit wider nose. Length, so what's the length here? Is it this? Ah, yes. So yeah, long nose looks also pretty good. It looks kind of like a Khajiit a bit. Mouth height. Yeah, let's take the middle ground here and lips, are you serious? Middle ground as well. Okay, body, we didn't do too much with the body. I mean, body markings again. We can apply these in-game. Oh, but this one looks actually pretty badass. Holy cow. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Some of the time. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it starts to get fun. It starts to be a bit fun to make this character. So, which one did I like? This one, I think. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Torso size. Oh, okay. So here we go. I think there's not much we need to change, honestly. And they don't have nipples. Argonians don't have nipples. Yeah, I think posterior dimensions all the way to the top, man. Leg size, I think, is okay. Maybe they're a little bit too big. They look kind of big compared to the arms. So what about the arm size? Yeah, I'm not really happy about the proportions between arm size and leg size. Seems like you have to, like, even if I go all the way to the top on arm size, they still are nowhere near the leg size on the lowest setting. arm size. Well, this actually it looks more like the shoulders change. Yeah, and leg, I think I like the very, very small legs. Yeah, anyway, I guess we don't overdo it because usually in game it looks really strange. I think it's okay. So I need to come up with a name. Okay, I'm glad nobody's watching, because then I can think in peace about a name. How about this? Holoness? Holonese? Yeah, I think this one is pretty good. Okay. So I don't want to play this tutorial, but now we are getting started. Yeah, I want to play. Well, not Somerset. Oh. Actually, I should do the quest in Somerset. I want to unlock every guild with this character, except I don't really need Fighter's Guild, but I will need the psijic Guild. So I guess we will unlock the psijic Guild here, do some quests for them, and then branch out.
Let the cat fight those monsters.
Shadowrun said, like, how is this an outfit? Okay, so first, level 2 rewards. What do I get? Right. Yeah, we put all the points into Magicka. So now we are leveling, right? We are starting out with level 3 because we skipped the tutorial. Now, maximum health 17,000. This is exactly what you need. Actually, it's too much, because now if I use some food, this one, my health will be at 22,000, and that's 5,000 too much. Now the reason for this is, let's say at level 0 or at level 1 you don't have any skill points to spend, and it simulates, because everyone is scaled to the same basic power level. And basic power level means the game distributes these points, like 64 of these points for you evenly, and that's why you have, like, everything is about 20,000. Health is always about 10% more than the others by default. So that's why I put all the points into Magicka, and that way the distribution will be uneven and lean more towards Magicka, and will less and less will go into health from these pre-distributed points. And at the end we will end up around 17,000. Like if the health with food drops below 17,000, we will put some points into either points into health, which is actually not that bad of an idea, or we will put some health glyphs onto our armor. Okay, so we start out with 10% crit. Now, okay, I have a great sword. Do I have a staff? We have a jerkin. And we have, yeah, a bow. Like, the bow doesn't really do anything for us right now. Some breeches, okay. See, I made the legs too small now. In the character creator, the legs are so big, so huge. Now this, like, what if I... Why are the legs so small now? They didn't look like that in the creator. Bullshit. So what we need to do next is we need to adjust all this kind of stuff here. So gameplay first. I want to always quick cast ground abilities. I want to have field of view 130, of course. Head bob 100. Nameplates. Yeah, no. Not right now. Combat is also. I want to ability bar. Always show. Attribute bars. Automatic is okay. Resource numbers. Always. Oh, what? No. Automatic, whatever. Control. I never understood what this actually is. Active combat tips. Controls the display of helpful combat tips at the bottom of the heads-up display. When automatic display is chosen, it will only be shown when necessary to learn the core mechanics of the combat. I think we don't need that. Ultimate number, yes. And we want to see... Wait, the game shows you damage numbers? Yeah, it does. It does. So, I want to always show buffs and debuffs. Also from others, but not permanent effects. I think that's it for the basics. I think we don't have to set up controls for every single character, or do we? Let's see. Okay, we do. Itemization browser 7. Combat metrics 8. And inventory insight 9. Okay. So now we have that stuff. Need to adjust the UI. Can I disable the tutorial? Nice. So nice. So now it's time for a little pause. I will continue talking and all, but now we are set up freshly on this character, and I guess we can we can already put some skill points into here, and actually dive is perfect. This is what we will use until maybe even at the end of the game. Like maybe this is our active combat skill, to be honest. I don't really need anything from here. Like maybe I need Lotus Flower. I mean, this will be pain in the ass to. Well, actually, I do need. I forgot that I that I will need to be a healer as well. So yeah, I definitely need fungi, and Frost Cloak. Yeah, we need shards. Definitely need shards, and we need all of these passives, so this will also be a pain in the ass. Alright. I guess it's okay. And this will also be the first character where I do the main quest. I have 8 max level characters, and I have never done the main quest of this game. I don't know the story. So I have done maybe 2 or 3 missions from the main quest, but I never completed it. I think it has around 8 missions or so. Sorry for the noises. Almost done here. So we will, as I said, what we will do first is talk to this guy, Kaliva.
First, the Queen issues a decree that changes the status of Somerset from an isolated paradise into tourist attraction. Now monsters, sea creatures, I've never seen anything like them. Well, I say let the cat fight them. Better him than me.
Monsters? Cat? Slow down and tell me what happened.
Suddenly the ground opened, spewing water and strange creatures. They attacked us. Luckily, one of the newcomers, a Khajiit, leaped in and drove them back. Called himself Razumdar. He could probably use some help if you're so inclined.
I will talk to him. So there's an attack from some sea monsters, and Razandar knows more. Apparently. And yeah, I do have 700 champion points to spend, but I will not do that. I really want to see how it is to be a new player again.
Have you ever seen such creatures? Raz has not. Probably neither have you. You are a newcomer, yes? New to this island of high elves? This one has an eye for such things. And you look capable. So can Raz interest you in some cloak and dagger work?
Sounds ominous.
Ominous? No, nothing of the sort. Well, maybe a little of the sort. Depends on how things develop. Raz has come to Somerset at the behest of Queen Irene to make sure her decree regarding the opening of the island proceeds as she directed.
So what can I do?
Ask some questions, determine the mood in Shimmerin, and see how the newcomers are faring. Rumors have reached the Queen, and she's concerned. So Razandar comes to see what is happening and fight strange creatures. Now Raz is concerned as well.
Okay, I will ask some questions.
While you ask questions around the city, Raz can take care of some other business. It may or may not involve scratching and clawing. Let's meet near the entrance to Shimmerin when you have something to report.
Okay, well, what were these creatures you were fighting?
Raz never saw such monsters in his life. They appear related to water, but this one tends to avoid this stuff. That pearl, though, Raz swears it was calling those creatures. A mystery for another time, perhaps. Now, we need to see to the newcomers.
Anyone specific you want me to talk to?
As a matter of fact, Raz made a list.
Great.
All Newell, a high elf artisan, spoke out. See what she complained about. Then there's Soxolza, a persecuted Argonian newcomer. Finally, Ranuel, a city resident noted in the Divine Prosecution's observation log.
Ranuel? That doesn't sound like a high elf name.
True. Not enough syllables. Ranuel's a Redguard, whose family has lived in Shimmerin for generations. He's a well-respected trader, with a few warehouses along the docks. Talk to him before the Divine Prosecution decides to arrest him.
Actually, what's the Divine Prosecution? I really don't know.
The Divine Prosecution serves as lawkeepers and protectors of social standards. Very persnickety. When rules are broken, they record
Social
it in their
standards.
observation logs. If your name winds up on their list, things get complicated.
Sounds a little bit like communist state or something. Okay, I think... okay, what does this all have to do with that geyser? Did you talk about geyser and those creatures?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Unless you think they came to Somerset because of the Queen's decree. No, that would be ridiculous. Let's not lose focus. Just see what Old Newell, Soxolza, and Ranuel have to say about newcomers and the mood in Shimmerin.
What do you expect me to learn?
We need to confirm these rumors or else put an end to them. Everyone should be pleased with the Queen's decree. Opening the border shows progress, yes? However, if any of her loyal subjects reject progress, well, Raz needs to know that too.
Any of her loyal subjects rejects progress. Okay, I will talk to them.
While you ask questions around the city, Raz...
Yes, right. Right. Actually, let's disable this one add-on to make... what's it called? Sorry. Harvest map, right, let's disable that for now. I hope this doesn't break the add-on. Yeah, I have to reload to disable the add-on. Because it shows like symbols for loot builds everywhere, and it's kind of immersion breaking. Okay, there we go. Looks good. So what I really want to do first is I want to get a staff, either restoration or destruction staff. Probably destruction staff first, because we have heals in the warden tree.
Go find your own patch of beach. Not that you'd understand the concept, but the path to Alaxon requires dedication and complete concentration. I must find the perfect shells, or my pigments will be substandard. And do you know what that will do to my art? Exactly.
What's the path of Alaxon?
An ultimate concept practiced widely here in Somerset. Alaxon is the state of perfection that every high elf strives for. The path to Alaxon represents the approach we take to achieve that state. Now, why have you interrupted my work?
Can you calm down? I heard you made complaints in Shimmerine. I'd like to hear about that.
I believe in caution as much as the next high elf, but sometimes the rules get in the way of common sense. My apprentice lived here for more than a year. Good help is so hard to find, especially among the newcomers. And she was adept at making dyes.
Making dyes, okay. What happened to her?
They took her away. Said they had to scrutinize her qualifications, test her knowledge of culture and etiquette. But I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
My work suffers, so of course I complained to the monks. Now I have to gather my own shells.
Did the monks offer any explanation as to where she was or when she'd be returned?
They told me I could fill out some forms and appeal to the kin lady. Who has time for such bureaucracy?
What the?
And for a wood elf? I've said too much. I have work to do, and all this aggravation has diverted my path to Alaxon.
Okay, see you later.
Perfection requires constant vigilance, so back to it.
So yeah, I really didn't know that the higher elves have such a strange society. It's kind of I'm a bit skeptical. Like, they also had their borders shut until now for I don't know how many thousand years. They lived in their own little bubble with a lot of bureaucracy, apparently. So yeah, now I'm actually interested to find out more about them. So I do want to have auto loot. Apparently I didn't. Oh god. I do want to have auto loot. Consolidate area loot, auto loot. All right.
This is what dealing with high elf nobles gets you, Bringus.
So here's already a new quest. I guess I will just take it.
Please, you must help. I think my cousin Bringus has been captured by werewolves.
What happened?
Bringus got caught up in a love affair, see? Decided to run off with some high elf named Nirelin. I was supposed to meet them in Archon's Grove, help them get off the island. But when I got there, all I saw were werewolves.
So Brangas and Nirelin were captured by these werewolves.
Yes, I'm sure of it. I couldn't find them anywhere. I did meet a high elf named Estadel. He wouldn't tell me much, but he was definitely searching around the grove. He may know more about the situation than I do.
Okay, I will check that out. on the way I will go to... I mean, I want to play a little bit like new player, but I guess having a mount is okay. An elk. Gonna pick up that sky shard over there. And there's also a book somewhere around. But where? Very nice. I can also already make up my mind which professions this guy should... Don't really need any professions, to be honest, except alchemy. So yeah, let's check out the werewolf story. I don't really know how to get there. Insect parts. Okay, you know what? I will spend some champion points right now so that we can be a master gatherer. Okay, so didn't really last long without spending these, but yeah. Let's go 64 and 11? 11 actually seems good. So we have now exactly 75. And that means we are Master Gatherer. Great. Great stuff. I mean, yeah, this is unfortunate. Now I have a very useful champion points allocated, which give me 13% increased Magicka recovery. But yeah, I do want to gather some stuff, and if it only takes half of the time like this, much more enjoyable. But so far I didn't spec any damage, any offensive or defensive champion points, so should still be fair enough, I guess. So I guess I have to swim. Oh yeah, now we can... Oh my god, the swimming is so fast. Oh, this is so amazing. Like, why did I never make an Argonian before? This is the best. Like, this is without any buffs, right? I think... Actually... Yeah, I think we should just go into Battlegrounds in a moment to unlock the 30% movement speed skill.
I must say, I've just had the most dreadful day. First, my betrothed runs off with some wood elf, and then she manages to get kidnapped by werewolves. At this rate, my reputation may never recover. To think Nirelin would put me in such a position.
Did you see Brangus with her? His cousin said he may be in trouble too.
What do I care about Brangus? Honestly, I'd rather leave the two lovebirds to their fate. But if word got out that I left Nirelin to die, or if she managed to escape and actually marry that wood elf, suffice to say, I can't just leave her.
What's your plan?
Well, I'm certainly not risking my life. You have the look of a ruffian. Want to take on the task?
Me?
If you
Okay.
collect Nirelin, or at least what's left of her, I'll make sure you're paid handsomely. Oh, and you could save Brengus as well, I suppose.
Okay, I will rescue Nirelin or bring back evidence of her death.
Excellent. Once you've finished, meet me near the Mages Guild in Shimmerine. Of course, discretion is key here. I want no word getting out about this little incident, not even to common folk. Rumors do tend to spread, after all.
You seem more upset about your reputation than Nirelin's safety.
Do you know how long this marriage arrangement has been underway? Decades. Decades worth of work. All gone if Nirelin smears her name through wood elf muck. Why, I'd rather suffer 1,000 cuts than such a wound to my reputation.
Why did your marriage negotiations take decades?
Oh, well, of course, you wouldn't know, given your race. High
What?
elves take marriage most seriously. A matchmaker must be contacted to research the couple's star charts, pedigree documents, that sort of thing. It's a lengthy process.
Sounds complicated. Like, this is again high elf logic here.
Excuse me? Well, sorry that we don't take marriage as a fast and loose affair. Marriage, as in all things, must be as impeccable as possible. Family, physicality, all those things must be taken into account. Otherwise, it's just chaos. Disorder.
Well, you know, sometimes a little bit of chaos isn't that bad. But anyway, right, let's get back to the task at hand. What can you tell me about Nirelin?
I feel as though I told you plenty, haven't I? It's a private matter. If she's alive, just remind her of her obligations. We can still make this little fling disappear, even after this mess.
You're still willing to marry her after all this?
Naturally. Pending death, there's no honorable way to cancel now. It's best just to be discreet. After all, I can't have everyone knowing my betrothed ran off with someone of another race. Ah, no offense meant, of course.
So the high elves are racist? Okay, goodbye. So she's in love with a wood elf, if I understood that correctly. And he is concerned about his reputation. Not really about her, like, he didn't even blink. He didn't even blink when I said I will find her or bring back evidence of her death, and he's like, okay, great. And just whatever, like, the main point is she should not get away with the wood elf guy. So I will, if I have the option, I will definitely, like, not help this guy. This sounds so... like, I don't know about Argon. Like, I would know how marriage works for Argonians, because he said someone of my race wouldn't understand. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm correct here. Find Nirelin. Yeah, this is like the first side quest I'm doing now, and already pretty interesting. So I already kind of forgot why they got into this. Oh no, actually they were dragged in by the werewolves, right? That was the story. They didn't go here on purpose. Alrighty. And it's cool, we also have a sky shard in here. All right. So yeah, I still really need a staff. Oh, butterfly. Where was it? Insect parts. I think butterflies can also drop butterfly wings, which you can use for alchemy. Let's look at the character again. It looks pretty badass in my opinion. I really like what we got there, and so far I didn't have any problems with the voice, so that's really nice too. Yeah, I guess I should not go down there. Cannot mount in this location, alright. So apparently butterflies don't drop butterfly wings. I thought so, but yeah, apparently not. Okay, this looks interesting here. I guess there's maybe a chest or something. Like otherwise, I don't. Oh, these are not enemies. Okay. So there's simply nothing. All right. At least we got some guts. So yeah, what's the objective right now? Some high elf girl or woman was meeting a wood elf guy, but she is supposed to marry another high elf, and now the high elf wants me to find her. And they kind of ended up in here. This is a werewolf location, and they kind of got dragged here by the werewolves. That's what I understood. But it also turned out the high elf who wants to find his future wife is really an asshole. It's kind of a arranged marriage, and he's simply worried about his reputation if she runs away from him. So that's his main point. So let's see what we can do now when we find her, if she's even still alive. That is, because that's also a possibility that she's not even alive anymore. Oh man. Okay, level up. What do we get? Glove of health, and I definitely want some light armor. Oh, we found a little bit of stuff already. Nice. But no stuff yet. Oh, there she is. And there is...
Hear me! I want to be left alone!
The wood elf looks kind of dead. Okay, what happened?
Wait, you're not one of the pack. Oh, you're not even a werewolf. You need to leave now. It's far too dangerous here. They've already killed Brengus and...
Wow.
It's too late for me.
Your betrothed sent me to bring you back.
Estidel. I thought I heard him whimpering earlier. I told you, it's already too late. I've been turned. There's no place in Somerset society for a werewolf.
Oh.
I'm doomed to live out the rest of my cursed existence as an outcast.
So you're just giving up?
What other choice do I have? I was miserable with Estidel, and I thought Brengus was my one chance to escape, to leave that life behind. He was going to protect me, and in the end, he couldn't even protect himself.
So I would like to know what happened to him. Is he really dead? So you will stay here.
No. No, I can't live like this. Serving the very beasts who took everything away from me. Just end it. Please. I'd rather die than be miserable. You can take my signet ring. That will prove to Estidel that you found my corpse.
Let me think about this for a second. So I cannot persuade her. I won't take your life, give me the ring and we'll be done with this. Yeah, I think she still has a reason to live, and if I bring the ring to her betrothed, she's kind of free to go. Like, obviously she has to go to some other country or something. But yeah, I won't take your life, give me the ring.
Fine. Take it and go. I don't know what to do now. But at least I'm free to make that choice.
That's right.
Perhaps I'll find something to truly care about. Even as a werewolf.
That's right. Well, that didn't really go as planned, but I guess it's okay. Now I have to walk all the way back? What happened to the genius dungeon layout from Skyrim? Where the end is the start. Yeah, we don't have that here. Have to walk all the way back. Wait, what? I always want to read the title. The Pack of Archon's Grove. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm not gonna read all the books here, but I will, if I don't forget it, I will read the titles at least. And maybe if the title is really interesting, I might read one of the books. But still didn't make my mind up on that. Like, it's new for me to even kinda listen to all the quests and dialogues, which is pretty fun so far. Can I already use another skill? Scorch is not that great, but Swarm is really nice, so Scorch helps. Unlocking Swarm. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Shards. Shards is great. Shards is actually, I think, the highest damage skill if you morph it into the Magicka version. The highest damage skill that I will have later on. About the same as Wall of Elements. So let me see again. What are the race pass? Wait, what? I think I unlock race passives at level 5 or something. Yeah, I will go to the Way Shrine. We will get some experience for going to the point of interest and then to the Way Shrine, and then I can teleport to the other quest. And apparently he has moved. I think I found him somewhere around here. Or here. And now he has moved inside the city. It's also interesting. No, I don't want to fight. It's all good. Okay, I kinda have to fight this guy. look. Oh no, it's hostile. Oops, oops. I forgot that everything is hostile in the wonderful land of Somerset. Even those nice looking Indriks. Yes, now we can teleport for free. Since we don't have any money to spend yet. Oh yeah, let's go to the horse trainer. Oh, is it this guy?
The high elf.
Oh, I don't have enough gold. I have 10 gold. Oopsie. Oopsie.
There you are. Quickly, over here. Well, were you able to find Nirelin? Or at least, whatever those werewolves left of her?
I thought I was supposed to tell him she's dead. Okay, so Nirelin is the werewolf now and refuses to come back. Here's her ring.
Well, that is troublesome. Still, I expect Nirelin knows well enough to keep away. And no one else need know of her change. Here's your payment. And of course, discretion is key here. As far as you and I are concerned, Nirelin died in that grove.
Okay, I guess. So that quest gave me 93 gold and 800 something experience. I think I remember why I didn't do quests much. Okay, but still,
fascinating. Welcome. Are you here on Mage's Guild business?
Right now I don't have any trouble with leveling or any of that. I have enough characters at max level, so I just want to... right now, after thousand hours of playing, I want to enjoy the quests. Mage Guild business, definitely.
Yes, of course. We're lawkeepers across the face of Tamriel. Guild members seek out books, tomes, and ancient scrolls in their travels. Why don't you speak with me for a moment? Perhaps you'd like to join.
So they seem to desperately search for new members. Yeah, let's talk about it.
Always good to speak with another knowledge seeker. Guildmaster Vanus will be pleased.
What can you tell me about the Mages Guild?
We're book hunters of a sort. We seek out new information, capture it in our libraries, and make copies for distribution across Tamriel. The Guild doesn't care about battlefields or boundaries, just knowledge and the acquisition of new tomes.
That sounds noble. But still, what do I get in return?
We provide training in unique spells and abilities only available to members.
Why did his voice
From
change?
time to time, projects crop up for those with an adventuresome spirit. You may end up working with the Guildmaster himself.
So what? Training, okay. I'm ready to join.
Excellent. You are now a student of the Mages Guild. Every book you find will now earn you reputation in the Guild.
Great. So that was easy. I wish it was as easy as that to join the Mages Guild in real life. Or to do anything, basically. Let's see if we can get a quest as well from the Mages Guild. First, let's read some... oh, wait. The Inexplicable Patron, Mephala. Rumors of the Spiral Scheme. Mephala, web spinner, teacher of the secret arts, queen of the 8 shadows of murder. Though others may reign over us, deep in the night we still hear your whisper. And we do not forget. In oblivion you keep your secrets, and so on. The Ballad of Navid the Singer. No, I'm not interested in that. Wayrest Guard General Order 2247. Equal treatment for all Covenant citizens. Sounds Okay, wait. It has come to my attention that members of the Guard have failed to show proper respect for citizens of the Orcish persuasion, such as are seen more and more often these days within our walls. There have been reports of sneering, of spitting, of improper amorous propositions, and of suggestions that places other than Wayrest might be more appropriate destinations, and that the sooner the Orcish citizen went there, the better. This will not be tolerated. These Orcish citizens are now our allies, and deserve the same protection under the law as normal people. I don't care about the tusks. Get over it. Any guard found mistreating an orc who didn't deserve it will be suspended without pay for a period appropriate to the gravity of the misconduct. This is not a joke, I'm serious. Matthias Etienne, Guard Captain. This is the first thing that actually sounds decent. Is this from... Oh, it's Wayrest. Obviously it's not... wait. Yeah, Wayrest is not in Somerset.
I know a few of my guildmates have dreams of maybe one day getting invited to join the psijic order. I am of the same mind as Varnus Galerian, however. The Mages Guild is superior in every way to that ancient, intractable order.
Okay, so this is just a store guy. So there's no quests in here. The Everscriven Tome. Blah blah. The year 2920, volume 4. Blah blah. There we have a nice map of Tamriel. Which doesn't include... Oh, actually there's Somerset. Oops. Alright, nothing much to do here. Maybe we can steal some... Words and power. Catacombs of Cath Digrod. Okay, I'm sorry this is taking so long. Let's get out and continue with one of our quests.
What is it?
Yeah, we still didn't interrogate all the citizens like Razumbar asked us to do. Actually, I want a better mount. This one fits an Argonian quite well, I guess. Oh, he also has a green one. So back to this quest. This is the first one actually in Somerset, and the one you need to complete in order to unlock the psijic guild. So people saw some strange creatures in Razumdar, or supposedly knew something about it, and now he asked me to ask people, and this guy looks dead. Oh, it's an Argonian. So let's see. Gmart. Somerset is not the wondrous paradise the heralds proclaimed it to be. Despite the fine words in the Queen's decree, the High Elves want nothing to do with outsiders. They treat the newcomers worse than a mud flea on a guar. As soon as I stepped off the boat, priests from the monastery collect me for some sort of cultural assessment to ascertain my understanding of societal rules and regulations. However, no one actually asked me any questions. They locked me in a cell somewhere in the bowels of the monastery, along with other newcomers to the island. Something about the whole affair felt wrong to me, like warm water in an otherwise cool stream. When I heard one of the monks give thanks with a Daedric prayer, I knew I had to get out of there. I used the talents I learned from associates who may or may not have belonged to the Thieves Guild. I know you disapprove of my friends, and slipped out of the cell and away from the monastery. In the morning I plan to head to Alinor. Hopefully I can secure passage back to Murkmire there. Frankly, at this point any destination would be preferable to here. Sox Solar, Solza. So, I'm an Argonian. This guy's an Argonian. He was interrogated and is now dead, apparently. So that's kind of interesting. Didn't really help bettering my first impression of Somerset society. But let's see what the last guy has to say. First I want to pick up another sky shard and unlock another waypoint. So yeah, I can't really decide yet if they if this society is more fascist or more communist or something in between. But it definitely seems closed, like a closed society, that's for sure. And if you're educated like me, you know that closed societies are not desirable. Yeah, I don't want to get too much into politics here. I mean, it's just very interesting that I I have done these quests multiple times already, but obviously never listened to any of it. I just treated them like fetch quests, which they really aren't. So yeah, it's really interesting to see what's actually going on here. So yeah, this is the red guard, I think.
I was once like you.
What's her problem? Is she worshipping him?
A newcomer in the warehouse district. Unusual. But how can I help you today, my friend?
Alright, he's not a newcomer. He has, I don't know, for some reason lived here. I was wondering how your name ended up in the divine process. Oh, he ended up in the observation log. Oops. So he's also being observed by the divine prosecution. Okay. So yeah, how did that happen?
The divine? Who told you that? If a justiciar sent you to try and trick me into confessing... No, no. The High Elves would never send a newcomer to perform such a task. But I admit it. I made my thoughts known.
And what were those thoughts, if you don't mind me asking?
I arranged to bring my cousin here to work with me. The ship arrived, but all the newcomers were carted away. Questioning, they said. I complained to the kin lady and anyone else who would listen. And what has it gotten me? Nothing!
You're not a high elf. Have you lived in Somerset very long?
Oh, my family has been here for generations and generations. Before the Queen's decree, outsiders might have been rare, but we were not unheard of.
Okay.
Our business has grown and gets better every day. That's why I sent for my cousin. We need the help.
Do you like living in Somerset?
Somerset is a rare and beautiful jewel in the Abetian Sea. I love it here. The High Elves treat us like children, but they have never been hostile. The Queen's decree has stirred the waters, though. I fear it will get worse before it gets better.
Okay, so the Queen's decree is like something like Patriot Act or so. I see some analogies there. Okay, so I'm done with the interrogations. I found the letter of the dead Argonian. I mean, this guy likes living in Somerset, but he said, yeah, since the Queen is doing some weird new politics, everything goes downhill. And I don't know what this has to do with Calibar wanted, because Calibar was complaining about monsters in the sea. And this investigation has absolutely nothing to do with monsters in the sea. But I think Razumdar also said that, and And I guess that is it's just more important to find out what's going on here with these prosecutions first, and then we will talk about the monsters from the water. It's kind of strange how that quest changed direction so fast.
This is unheard of. Why have you closed the monastery?
Such anger. Raz never expected to hear such words from the Queen's loyal subjects. The sentiment isn't universal, but enough feel this way for Raz to be concerned. Did you learn anything interesting from the people I sent you to talk to?
The artist assistant and the Red Guard's cousin have both been sequestered. Oh no!
No offense.
Can I? Wait a second. What are these guys talking about? So these are all high elves, and they say they don't want those new people here. Okay.
You have no idea how much Raz appreciates a good assistant. In this line of work, decent help can be the difference between life and death. Not that the work is dangerous. Much. Now, let's go investigate the monastery.
Alright, I will help you.
Raz admires your enthusiasm, but this one needs you to enter the monastery on your own. Raz has other fish to catch.
Sure.
This one will help you get past the sentry, though. When you notice that the sentry is distracted, just sleep quietly inside.
Sadly, I skipped some of the dialogue. I really wanted to know what Raz thinks about the things I found out. Yeah, it's a shame. But now we get into the monastery, and the monastery is pretty interesting because they keep people hostage there, from what I've heard. Okay, so there's a quest
Mara,
on the way.
Help me. Mara, help me find my son.
Oh yeah, we will take that as well, but we will obviously, or not obviously, but we will complete this one we are currently doing first.
An adventurer? Oh, praise you, Mara, for hearing my prayers. Please, newcomer, I'm desperate for help. My son, Arathel, has gone missing. No one will tell me what happened to him.
Slow down, tell me what happened.
Yes, I'm sorry. The last time I saw him, he was agitated, scared. I asked him what was wrong, but he left without a word. The guards arrived later. They said he turned himself in, that he was involved in a plot to kill our sapiarch, Icantar.
You say he turned himself in. He's not in his cell?
No, he vanished. They say he escaped. Can you believe it? Why would he turn himself in only to escape a few hours later? They're hiding something, I know it. Please, Caraval, help me find my boy. He would never hurt anyone. I swear it.
All right.
You have a perfect heart, newcomer. None of my neighbors would lift a finger to help me. The guards placed Arathel in a cell beneath the Kin Lady's manor. I'm told the Justiciar of Remand is there now. A mer named Telerion. He must know something.
Would your son have any reason to kill the sapiarch, Icantar?
No, Icantar treats us like family. Arathel is Icantar's apprentice, you see. He was so proud when the attestation came through. He's been a bit withdrawn, though. I found some Aprax literature in his room. But it's just a phase, right?
It's just a phase. So it's like Satanism or something. So Aprax.
Right. You're new to the Isle.
Yeah.
I apologize. Apraxic Mer, a people who, for whatever reason, were expelled from the greater elven community. Most Aprax labor for years to re-enter society. Others choose to remain in exile. I feel very sorry for them.
And these Aprax elves do a lot of writing?
Some do, yes. Treatises on class warfare, religious hypocrisy, that sort of thing. A lot of young Mer take a liking to it. I think it's healthy to push back a bit. Not too much, of course, but a bit.
Yeah, right. Are there any Aprax elves here in Shimmerine?
Rumor has it that a famous Aprax called the Mother of Rats lives in the city, but I've never met her. And even if I did, we're forbidden from speaking with her. Oh, that sounds awful, doesn't it? It's just the way things are here, I'm afraid.
Really glad I'm not from here. Goodbye. See you later. So yeah, this is...
I have a... Damn it, why won't this work?
Did you see a golden knight?
Yes.
I have no idea what that was, and I'm not sure I want to know.
He said, oh, this doesn't work. So... yeah, I never actually knew what this was about, this golden knight, who appeared there for 3 seconds. Maybe we'll see this guy later.
Sentry, Raz owes you for that game of cards and has come to pay.
Well, I don't recall any... you say I won some gold?
Don't you remember?
Nice, now we are in. The monks of the Serene Harmony Monastery stand as the most renowned Adnarvorith scholars in all of Somerset. The study of genealogy is something. Of course, we will take all the stuff. Apparently it doesn't belong to anyone. Drink, yeah, let's take a drink as well. And now we are investigating the monastery. List of sequestered guests. Wood elves, 4 males, 3 females. All claim to be Dominion citizens. One says she's lived in Somerset for more than a year. Moved to preparation cells. Khajiit. 7 males, 9 females. All claim to be Dominion citizens. Send half to the preparation cells, the other half to the holding cells. Argonians. 4. Gender inconclusive. Who can tell with muck swimmers? Move to preparation cells for immediate siphoning. Bretons. 1 male, 2 females. Claim to be traders from Wayrest. Or did they say Daggerfall? Does it even matter? Why am I writing all of this down? What does the new Aldark plan to do with this information? Place in holding cells. So they are holding cells and preparation cells, and there's something like siphoning going on here. Very interesting indeed. Oh yeah, bookshelf, A Loathsome Civilization. By Tellinger the Artificer. A most unexpected curiosity has entered my collection after being appropriated from a defeated Maormeri fleet. Why this text was aboard one of the vessels I cannot guess, but it appears to be the journal of a diplomat to Thras written before 1E 2260. Though it is damaged, the descriptions of the slope that remain legible are fascinating. Assuming this is not some strange work of fiction or forgery, if it is legitimate, it is a remarkable find, as the Sloth have always been loath to treat with any of the races of Tamriel. We know that the slug folk of the Thras practiced foul necromancy, but their involvement with the dread art may have been more prominent than previously thought, if this is an authentic text. Okay. I have really no idea what he's talking about. The Song of Pelinal, Volume 7. I love some civilization. This is the one I just read. My dear Eldark Tilkala, I'm so glad you suggested transferring to our beloved monastery. I was happy to use my influence to make that happen, especially after that insightful discussion we had concerning Queen Iron's radical and frankly dangerous decree. I look forward to working with you to make sure Shimmerine and indeed all of Somerset remains safe and secure. Your plan to sequester newcomers in order to test their suitability for residency in Shimmerine is a stroke of genius. Determining who has the ability and temperament to become productive members of our society and who does not will allow us to spot troublemakers and lackadaisical transients before any damage is done. It isn't a perfect solution, but it will suffice until we can urge the unforeseen queen to rescind this order and send all the Nabara, the unwelcome, back to where they came from. So she said this is opposing the Queen's decree. Does that mean the Queen's decree was for more openness or what? I don't understand. The false revanchism of the Maoma. The divine prosecution. I have traveled by Axulfa Giant Slayer Nord Cultural Exchange. I have traveled far and wide as member of the Nord Cultural Exchange. I visited all of the lands associated with my beloved Ebonheart Pact, including Morrowind and the Black Marsh. I explored Hrofgar, the land of the orcs. But the place that has made my head hurt most of all is the island of the snooty high elves, Somerset. Even Rigurd dislikes the smug, pointy-eared milk drinkers, and he likes everybody. Kine knows I endeavor to be nice and struggle not to hit a few of them with my axe, no matter how much they test my patience. My first task upon arriving in this land that smells of salt water and pretension was to gather whatever information I could concerning law and order. Even though we arrived under a banner of peace and diplomacy, we are still Nords. While I can't determine if the High Elves dislike us because of our association with the Pact or because we don't look like they do, I must make sure that the members of our delegation don't inadvertently break a rule and cause an international incident. The island has more than its share of guards and town constables, but the real power seems to lie in the oddly named Divine Prosecution. Now it gets interesting. The Divine Prosecution consists of duly authorized agents loyal to Queen Iren and her Thalmor, the paramilitary enforcers of the Dominion. On Somerset, the Divine Prosecution represents law and order, responsible for enforcing both secular and religious law. Okay, they seem to be similar to the ordinators of the tribunal, but without all their creepy face masks or fancy armor. I was able to interview one of their number, a somber but otherwise accommodating Justica named Rullian. Justica Rullian explained that the primary function of the Divine Prosecution was to act as investigators of crimes and minor offenses and adjudicators of disputes and legal disagreements. I got the sense that they had a much broader mandate than he let on, serving as not only as secular lawkeepers, but as the protectors of religious and social mores. When I pressed, he admitted that he and his fellow justiciars were called in when situations developed beyond the skills of the local constabulary. We go where our investigations take us, he added, before leaving me to my midday meal of rabbit meatballs and a few bottles of meat. As I wandered around the city of Alinor, I noticed that Rullion seemed to be going about the business of the Divine Prosecution while remaining always in my field of vision. I watched him settle an argument between a merchant and her customer, hearing both sides before rendering a binding decision that each accepted before he moved on. Then he apprehended a pickpocket in the act of stealing a noble's purse and handed the criminal to one of the city guards. Through it all, I had the feeling that all the while he was actually keeping an eye on me. I suppose observing foreign visitors also falls under purview of the agents of the Divine Prosecution. I didn't really mind. Besides, his constant presence would make it easier to find him at supper time. I wonder if Justicia Rullion has a taste for meat. It was somewhat informative. Monastic Nullurus.
No, not now, please. Your spiritual well-being can wait until after my nap.
Where can I find the people that have been sequestered?
You'll have to ask one of the monks that the new Aldork brought with him. They deal with all the newcomer testing and evaluations. I'm just a simple monk trying to catch up on my sleep. That was a hint, by the way.
You must have some idea where they're sequestering newcomers.
Again with the questions about the newcomers. Why do you care about the complexities of Altma bureaucracy? Still, if I had to make a guess, I'd say they were taking into the Undercroft for registration and processing. Now go away.
Anything else I should know about this monastery?
The monastery should be a place of peace and meditation. The Aldork has closed us down until further notice. That means if any of the monks spot you, they'll raise the alarm. Me? I never saw you. Now, if you don't mind, my nap awaits.
Sounds fair. I think, what if this guy sees me? Like, I don't know, I don't want to risk it. Oh, what is? Oh no, it says above, okay. So I have to go upstairs. Oh, restoration stuff. That's exactly what we need. No, not exactly. I would like a destruction stuff, but yeah, anyway. We also got some nice jerkin, Argonian style. Girdle and epaulets. Now we are only missing a helmet. Oh, they are playing something.
I hate trespassers.
Well, that's good for you, man. Won't stop me. The Naden Tobabadaba Yokuda. Notes on Elven Architecture. Investigating our allies, part 1. Rumors of the spiral scheme, we have already seen that before. Prayer of the Resolute. Blessed be the name of Stendar, the god of mercy, and so on. Don't really... Hint Kain. In darkness your light shines through. Warrior goddess, for you we strike true. When hope is lost and war rages on, warrior goddess, hear our blessed song. With the Nord staff fallen in battle, warrior goddess guide us through the shadow. Grant us courage to fight and sharpen our swords. Warrior goddess, mother of Nords. Cases of divine prosecution. I think we didn't read that one yet, but I think we already know enough. The psijic order. We don't know anything about the psijic order yet, so let's read that too in a second. Sapiarch. I don't know what a sapiarch is, but sapiens means wisdom, I think, wasn't it? And arch means something like reign. Like in patriarchy, for example, so it's the reign of the wise. So that's kind of what Plato was voting for. He wanted to have, I think if I understand the word correctly, Plato wanted to have a sapiarch society, where only the wise and the intelligent basically can make decisions. As the Sapiarch charged with understanding and analyzing current events as they relate to the progress and well-being of Somerset, I am often called upon to provide expert opinion of the great questions of the present age. Which brings us to the subject of this treatise. proxy queen Alwinar has requested the College of Sapiarchs to provide the royal palace with everything we know about the psijic order. Apparently, the ancient order of arcane sages has returned to offer assistance during the current crisis. We know with absolute certainty that the psijic order once served as advisors and teachers to the greatest rulers of Tamriel. We also know that approximately 350 years ago, the sages retreated to their island of Artaeum to study in seclusion. Then the island quite literally disappeared. What is the psijic order? This ancient organization originated on Somerset and formed the basis for arcane magic as we know it today. At some point in history, they occupied the island of Artaeum and made Sephora Tower their headquarters. So much can be attributed to the psijic order, including the creation of the Mages Guild by former psijic sage Vanus Galerion and the development of mysticism. It has been claimed that mysticism, or the old way, can unravel the mysteries of the universe when properly applied to the problem. It can also be used to peer into the future and may have been the basis of the advice they provided to Tamriel's leaders. When our ancestors settled Somerset, our culture began to change. We no longer worship the ancestor spirits, instead elevating a few of those spirits to godhood and revering them. A group of elders at this time rebelled against this trend. They called themselves psijics, the keepers of the old ways. They retreated to Artaeum to remove themselves from the corruption of Altmar's society. This dislike of the new ways didn't stop them from returning to offer advice and guidance, however. My recommendation? Accept the help offered by the psijic order. We could do worse than to have these masters of mysticism at our side in these times of trouble. Now that's very interesting. That was a lot of information about the origins and the function of the psijic order. The pretension of high elf jewelry. The year 2900, I think we already had that. And I'm losing my voice, so let's drink a little bit more. I think the acid is not really helping in this drink, like in any in any drink with carbon acid.
Unusual knick-knack for an Aldark's office, wouldn't you agree?
Who are you?
I noticed you skulking around while I was engaged in some skulking of my own. I suppose we both came to the monastery with a similar purpose in mind.
And what purpose would that be?
The sequestered newcomers. I came to find out what happened to a friend. I assume that's what brought you here as well? A house of worship shouldn't be used as an internment camp. And it shouldn't be locked to the public either.
See that pearl? I saw a pearl like that. There were strange creatures nearby.
Interesting. I've never seen anything quite like it. I find it intriguing and a bit disturbing. But we aren't here to discuss curios. Strange creatures notwithstanding. We need to find out what's happening with the missing newcomers.
How did you happen to get past the sentry, by the way?
The sentry doesn't appear to have stalked you, so I could ask you the same question. Let's just agree that we both have our methods. Curious, but I feel that there's more going on in Shimmerine than the usual politics and community relations.
Oh yeah, there are some monsters. So what else could be going on here?
That's the question, my cautious friend. We have a newly appointed Aldark and a disgruntled kin lady, both opposed to the Queen's decree. What's their connection to the missing newcomers? I was about to explore the Undercroft. Care to join me?
Yeah, I'm absolutely going there.
A curious pearl. I wonder where the Aldark acquired it.
Not that
Probably
curious,
not
but
important.
I
I'll
mean,
meet you in the Undercroft, and we can see what's going on with the newcomers.
it's pretty big. If it's a natural pearl, like this is yeah, quite big. Biggest one I've ever seen. Words and power. Oh wait, what did it say? Are languages in Tamriel more than a convenient means of communication? Throughout my studies, particularly in my ongoing research of the mysterious runestones, a theme of language explicitly interconnected with magic has surfaced with frequency that cannot be ignored. Is the very act of casting ideas into words an invocation? I present here evidence that may just support this admittedly radical position, which I hope the sapiarchs of the Crystal Tower will be enthused to expound upon or refute. Let us begin with the runestones of enchanting. Each is marked with a symbol consisting of syllables arranged together. Alone, a rune is inert, but magical potential is unleashed when combined with others in the appropriate syntax. The full form, the complete expression, conveys magic. One does not even need to fully understand the language to unlock the power it contains. Not enough words exist or are known to truly speak it, but by studying glyphs and combining runestones it is possible to grasp enough of the raw concepts to utilize it. The language itself is undeniably connected in a fundamental way to magical energies, though its origin remains a mystery. As an aside for prospective students of enchanting, do not become discouraged when you encounter a rune you are unable to decipher. Only through repetition of words and phrases you have learned and the extraction of runes from glyphs you will obtain the knowledge you need to master more difficult runes. Be patient and work with other students to create and deconstruct glyphs to gain more insight into their interplay and true meaning. So they're kind of giving some advice here on how to learn enchanting. And bonding together with other people is actually the best way to do it. But okay, let's go on in the text. Language, specifically the written word, is also of critical importance to the Altmer. Not only does it preserve our history, but it captures and defines our auspicious lineage and ensures that every Mer knows his or her place in the hierarchy. It is no accident that Altmeri society is the most orderly and structured in Tamriel. It is the will of Xarxes himself. The scholar priests of the divine scribe, secretive though they are said to preserve an ancient tongue long forgotten to any but their order. In Hilar Meril's conversations with the Atemon binders, an anonymous scribe hints at tomes capable of producing tastes, smells, dancing images, and texts that can be read by any gazing upon them, even the unlettered. Another form of word magic, if Hilar Meril is to be believed. Consider even what may seem mundane, the speech of a great general upon the morn of battle that rouses his troops to perform incredible deeds, the songs of a master bard that inspire emotion, the calming tone of a mother to her child. Are there traces of magic in everyday exertions of will through speech or writing? It seems possible that some remnant of ancient pre-dawn power lingers on here, though it has grown faint. There is even more evidence to support this throughout the history of Tamriel. Far too much detail here, and I look forward to debating this theory among my peers. Ethereal fragments. The Everscriven tome. Invocation of Hircine. So I'm just gonna read this as well because I don't know who Hircine is. Mighty Lord Hircine, noble Lord Hircine, we come before you in all obeisance of humility. Come before you in all obeisance and humility, acknowledging your divine authority over the forest and all the lawful prey therein. We invoke you, O Master of the Chase, in your aspect of Alrebek the Hunter, to look kindly upon the endeavors of these your worshippers, as we praise you by engaging in the hallowed tradition of the hunt. Ever do we respect the law of fair hunt, never taking a quarry that had no chance of escape. Ever do we respect the prey, thanking it for its sacrifice in our worship of you. Ever do we respect the huntsman, beseeching your permission even as we lose the arrow. Bless us as we hunt, O Hircine. Help us to hunt with honor and bring in prey both lawful and bountiful. On the College of Sapiarchs. Okay. Subtropical Cyrodiil speculation. Maybe we can find this one later. What about, isn't there some kind of library? In the inventory, maybe? Law library. So, Somerset. Okay, so this does not contain the books, or does it? The from the bookshelves. Anyway, I think we have read enough for now. But it's time to investigate the Undercroft, and I'm looking forward to what we will find there. I must say these books are incredibly well written. There's a lot of words I don't know. So there's something to learn there, and I love books with long sentences, and these, yeah, they usually have really long sentences. I mean, it's obviously also because of this high culture right here, so I doubt that orc, like, I would have to read some of them, but I doubt that orc books, for example, have such long sentences as these right here. Especially the high elves seem to have some very high opinion about language and how to use it.
Thank the divines! You aren't one of the monks. Please, let me out of here.
Okay, so there's already a prisoner. Why did I lock you in a cage?
It's a nightmare. We came to Somerset to seek new opportunities. We barely stepped off the ship when they marched us to the monastery. Instead of questioning us or the usual high elf bureaucracy, they locked us in these cages.
There are only a few of you here. Where are the rest of the newcomers?
The monks gathered them a few moments ago and took them through the door on the far side of the chamber. Please, let me out of here before they take me away like the others.
I'll unlock the cage and see what's going on in the next chamber.
Is that a scoffin?
This guy dead? I would like to talk to these people, but they would probably just tell me the same. Like, what do they even have? They have a bench of wood to sleep on, and a candle, and that's it. Oh, I forgot to free her. Oops, sorry for that.
Oh, thank you for setting me free.
A Daedra. Here? And that's a scoffin, if I remember my Daedric recitations correctly. Very curious.
What's a dead scoffin doing in a monastery devoted to the Eight?
An excellent question, and one I hope to find the answer to. From the evidence before us, it appears this Nord killed the scoffin before he succumbed to his own wounds. Good for him. I found this key on the creature's belt, so we can open that door.
That's where the prisoner said the monks took the rest of the newcomers.
Then I suggest we pick up the pace. We need to determine what's actually happening down here, and who's behind all this. Without answers to those questions, we won't be able to decide on our best course of action.
What about your missing friend?
I'll explain everything later. For now, we need to hurry.
More newcomers? Unfortunately, the magic only affects those who have been prepared. But never fear. Your turn will come.
Daedric cultists? hold off these creatures.
What's going on? What is this?
The pearl's magic attracts these creatures. Hold them off while I complete my spell.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just do this really quick here.
Come on, let's talk outside.
So there are Daedric cultists inside of the monastery. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Those poor people. This wasn't just about newcomers and opposing the Queen's decree. That was Daedric magic back there. I just wish we had arrived a few moments earlier.
Well, they all died. What happened to the pearl? Did you destroy it?
I promised to explain what I know. I suppose that now's as good a time as any. I'm a member of the psijic order. Our Rite Master sent me to investigate a warning we received about a plot involving Somerset. My inquiries led me here.
The psijic order.
The psijic order is an ancient magical monastic society. We served as advisors to the rulers of Tamriel, but that was before we removed our island home from the world. Now this threat has drawn us back. But why are you involved in all of this?
I'm working with Razumdar, one of the Queen's eyes. But what happened to the pearl?
An eye of the Queen? Interesting. I diffused the Daedric magic and transported the pearl to Artaeum, the psijic island for safekeeping and study, so we can learn more about it. But we can discuss this further once we get out of here.
Alright, let's go. Oh man, there's some books to read here. Daedra worship, the Chima. Apocrypha. The infinite archives of Hermaeus Mora are the ultimate treasure. Its innumerable shelves and countless books carry the weight of all knowledge. Therein the diligent reader can find all that was, all that is, and all that will be. Followers of the divines, content in their dark cloisters of ignorance, preach hatred of the Golden Eye. Daedra, they call him, unclean, monstrous, wicked. We have seen the truth. Knowledge is only as wicked as the one who wields it. Forsaking, learning in fear of its misuse is the ultimate sin. It's an unforgivable folly. As a result, mortals have suffered countless centuries of loss. In Apocrypha, the Golden Eye weeps cold tears at this plague of ignorance. Those who walk his halls are truly blessed. Even as their flesh falls away, they are permitted to browse the infinite tomes and scrolls, privy to all mysteries that have ever and will ever exist. It is the most blessed of fates. We give you praise, Hermaeus Mora. We seek enlightenment, illumination, and a place at your side. Investigating our allies, part 2. The Song of Pelinil, volume 6. The Crystal of the Tower. And something. Tears of Anuram. Anuram. Ah. Further notes on the slot. Oh no, I don't want to read about the slot. Sep's kiss. Using a poison known by name only elicits suspicion. The truly perfect assassination is one that remains undetected. I would not dare brag of those slain by my concoctions, for fear of breaking the tender illusion of natural death. I have penned down one of my favorite mixtures in hope the reader will seek out more on their own. The preparation is unorthodox, yet it has served me well. I learned the name Sep from a sweet Redguard lass I courted for a time. She was unfaithful, but her kiss still filled me with delight. Prepare a fire, burnt down to coals. Atop that, place a large cauldron. This will be your crucible. Add to this a drop of your own blood. It will sizzle when the pot is tempered. You only need the residue of blood for flavor and scent. Scrape the salt from a mangrove leaf and powder it with the spores from a yellow night mushroom. You can find these growing in most any field if you lie down with your face to the soil. While the crucible is still hot, pour a decanter of treacle tea in, letting the steam escape. In a short time it will reduce, and to that sticky mess you will add the aforementioned powder. Once all ingredients are combined, it's ready to use. On the skin, it breaks down strength in a matter of hours. For faster reaction, ingestion or rounding is best. I have yet to calculate an antidote for this recipe, so I advise using the utmost caution when handling. So this is Sep's kiss, named after the Redguard. Time of Ebenhard. What's going on here? Why did he take a minute? Anyway, doesn't matter. The Book of Circles, Lorida's Maxims, by Frenda Hunding. Thus on Lorida's faithful ones, do we consider these maxims of the Master. Train your opponent to make the wrong response. What? The worst action executed with vigor is superior to the best action executed timidly. A thrust is elegant and a cut is powerful, but sometimes the right action is a headbutt. The high guard is most suitable for feints and crossovers, but mind your nether limbs. Your opponent's sword is not your enemy. Watch your opponent, not his sword. Perfection in the 8 basic cuts is critical, though you will never use them in battle. Okay, that's interesting. A closed line is not open. On the College of Sapiarchs. Notes on Elven architecture, we already had that. Cases of the Divine Prosecution. Okay, yeah, let's read that. I skipped that the last time. I'm not sure if we will find it again. By High Magistrate Okay, I need to drink something more. Sorry. I should rename the stream to actually reading books, because I found out that this is really fun. I mean, it's not very interactive and not very original from my side, but then again, who really reads these books, right? And at this point I just really want to know more about all of these sects and all that stuff. So the Divine Prosecution stands as the highest authority of law and order on Somerset Isle, second only to the Queen and her royal court. And while we acquiesce to the will of the kinlords and kinladies, we have both the duty and power to investigate possible malfeasance even among the nobles should the need arise. Take, for example, the case of the disloyal Cannon Reef. This was a number of years ago, before Queen Iren took the throne. The Cannon Reef of Cloudrest at the time was a well-respected Altmer of noble birth from a family with an unparalleled lineage. Which, of course, just goes to demonstrate that blood alone doesn't make the Altmer. Rumors began to reach one of our judiciaries, and she began to look into the Canon Reef and his business practices. After a thorough investigation, it was determined that the Canon Reef was keeping choice antiquities from a nearby historical research project taking place in one of the many ruins within the Etonir mountain. No chill in this game, as I said before. He altered manifests and records so that he could sell the antiquities to foreign collectors, leaving no trace that any items had gone missing. The Judicia gathered the evidence, and eventually the Canon Reef learned that not even rank and noble blood were above the law of the land. The Divine Prosecution also deals in matters of religious and cultural law. It is our job to police the social the social ordinances of Atma society. The case of the imperfect perfection provides an example for us to review. This incident concerned a jewelry crafter who had a run of bad luck that resulted in multiple necklaces, rings and amulets that had noticeable flaws in their construction. It fell to Chief Justicia Naldulmo to investigate the accusations of consistent failure to craft perfect jewelry on the part of the artisan. When the Chief Justicia ascertained that the crafter was indeed guilty of falling far from her past level of perfection, he carried out the warranted punishment and ordered the crafter to smash her Exelon sphere while he watched. Now, if the game could stop doing this, I would be so happy. The crafter would have to work to regain a state of perfection and petition to receive a new sphere. These are just some of cases handled by the Divine Prosecution. Very interesting. This is not a very good library to read in peace, as you have seen. I'm still level 4, that's amazing. Escape the Undercroft, that's my current mission. I don't know what is going on. So apparently this was some kind of boss. Oh, there's another Agonian brother. Brother in faith or whatever. Okay. Racial skill line. And I got a health ring. Definitely gonna. Oh, there's left and right. That's just perfect. What do they do? They give a lot of health. All right. Okay, so we don't have any improvements here, we don't have anything nice here. Alright. We do have a ton of HP now. Can't really die, basically. What about stream health? Stream health is good. Very nice.
Living on Arteum for a few centuries doesn't prepare you for physical activity. Let the Eye of the Queen know what we discovered, and I'll catch up with you later.
So when she says Eye of the Queen, she means Razum. Raz. Let's call him Raz. I shouldn't steal that. I think we can sell some things now and repair. Don't need that sword, don't need the mace, don't need the bow, don't need any of this. I will keep the jewelry. Guess I will also keep the recipes. I don't want to steal right now, because I don't want to visit the Thieves Guild yet.
Ah, this one's new partner returns. What interesting scandal did you uncover in the monastery? Tell Raz every juicy detail.
The people that were sequestered were killed to power a Daedric ritual. I found this letter.
That isn't the kind of scandal Raz was hoping for. Murder, Daedric rituals, and traitorous behavior have a way of ruining an otherwise perfect day. We need to learn the extent of the Kin Lady's involvement. And by we, Raz means you.
Ah, like always. You want me to go and accuse the Kin Lady of conspiring with the Daedric cult?
Accuse? Not exactly. Raz wants you to talk to her, see what she knows about the Oldar. The Kin Lady is meeting with local leaders. Attend that meeting and learn the truth. This invitation and set of elegant clothes will get you through the door.
I also met a mage from the psijic order in the monastery.
A psijic? Raz has heard rumors, but there are always rumors about the psijics. For an island of sages who disappeared more than 300 years ago, they certainly seem to get around. Did this psijic mage say what the order was investigating?
Something about a warning, and she seemed pretty interested in the life-sucking pearl.
There was a life-sucking pearl? You should probably have led with that bit of information. Well, we can worry about the psijic mage and figure out where these pearls came from later. For now, go see what the Kin Lady has to say.
Shouldn't you speak to the Kin Lady? You do work for the Queen after all.
Kin Lady Avanice and Raz do not get along. You see, there was a horse, a platter of pudding tarts, and... No. This one won't bore you with the sordid details. Besides, everyone behaves well when they see Raz. You will learn more than I would.
Enigma of Runestones. Do I want to read this? I mean, the last thing you read about Runestones was pretty interesting, so... Again, by Tillinger the Artificer. I think we already have read something from him. The origin of the mystic runestones found scattered across Tamriel is obscure and uncertain. Even their nature and material composition is a matter of hot debate among the sages of the Crystal Tower. The venerable Ansering, Sapiarch of Mythohistory, holds that certain difficult passages of Turinan's journal indicate that runestones were already here when the foresailor arrived from Old Almeris. However, Nolan the Many-Hued, Sapiarch of Enchantment, contends that they date from the early Merethic era and are the unintended consequence of an elite wizard's experiment gone awry. Whatever the truth of their origin, after generations of study by the finest magical minds in the Somerset Isles, their various properties have nearly all been identified, and their uses in the enchantment of arms, armor, and ornaments were well understood. For general classification, they fall into three categories, which we latter-day mages have dubbed potency, aspect, and essence. For enchantment purposes, these three types of runestones can be understood as mystically complementary, for only by combining one of each category can the enchanter create a glyph, our term for the magical substance we use to endow an item with sorcerous power. However, though we know how to use runestones to create magical items, the enigma remains: what are they? We have named their three standard categories: potency, aspect, and essence, but what does that mean? Even the great Faris the Antic, who gave them these names, even he, when asked what they meant, merely shrugged and replied, "Those are the names that feel right to me." Even the fact that there are three kinds of runestones generates debate, as it seems to contradict Anupadu theorem, which posits that duality is the foundation of the orbis. Camillonwe of Lilandril asserted that it was impossible that there were only three types of runestones, and spent the last 200 years of his life searching for a fourth, convinced that proper classification called for such entities to appear in dual pairs. He never found the squartonic runestones, which he dubbed for celerity, but he insisted until the end that this theory was sound. Was Camillonwe right? Do celerity runestones exist, but in some state of reality that makes them imperceptible to normal mortals? That is a question that is so far unanswerable. So I never heard of that. There are 4 kinds of runestones. Charge of the working now. What was I supposed to do? I forgot. Alright, I need to go to the meeting and talk to the queen. Not the queen. The kin lady. The corrupt kin lady, to be precise. Oh, oops.
Praise we now Ifra, oh first El no Fae, God of the forest, earth bone showed the way. Praise we now Stenna, apologist of men, Lord of compassion for the lesser of care. Clap hands.
Yeah, I really like that song. I think I didn't hear it before. Use elegant outfit. Oh, what an elegant Argonian we have right here. Look at this. Look at this. The blue eyes don't really stick out, let's call it like that. Maybe in the sun we will be able to appreciate them more. Oh man, there's another bookshelf. Restoring the vulvas, whatever. Whoopsie. The Meoma of Pandonia. So yeah, I want to know what the Meoma is, because now I know what the Divine Prosecution is, I know what the psijic order is. I kinda know, obviously I know what the Altmer is. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know what the Meoma. Okay, so let's read this. It was once believed that the Meoma of Pandonia were originally exiles from the Somerset Isles. But while it is likely they came from similar Aldmeri ancestors, they certainly did not come from Somerset. So they are kind of high elves, I guess. Translation of tapestries in this crystal tower tell the tale of a far older separation. The Meoma likely differentiated from the ancient Aldmer not in Somerset, but in their original homeland of Aldmeris. Orgnum, their leader and self-styled king, according to the legend, was a phenomenally wealthy Aldmeri nobleman. He used his fortune to finance a rebellion against the powers of the land. He and his followers were banished for this to a place separated from Aldmeris by an impenetrable mist, Pandonia, the mist-veiled isles. This exile proved so effective that the followers of Orgnum never again disturbed their former countrymen. The new Aldmeri homeland of Somerset, however, was not so lucky. For much of Somerset's history, the Meoma have launched attacks against their cousins of old Aelnofey. Every one of these battles has been led by Orgnum himself, who it seems is not only immortal but grows more youthful by the century. No historian, to the knowledge of the staff of the Imperial Geographic Society, has counted the number of wars and stratagems employed against Somerset, but somehow each has proved, no matter how ingenious, an ultimate failure. One attack in particular is worthy mention, as it gives us our only glimpse into the actual landscape of Pandonia. In the year 2E 486, a small Meomeri fleet was sighted off the coast of Alinor, and King Hidalith ordered his navy to give chase. The navy followed the ships through uncharted waters into an ambush near Pandonia itself. Most of the Aldmeri navy was destroyed, but a single warship returned to Somerset to describe the land as a sea jungle. Massive plateaus spilling over with vegetation form mazes around valleys of ocean. Waving tendrils of kelp trap all but the Meoma's own ships, and provide a well-camouflaged home for the sea serpents that are Orgnum's guards and the occasional mountains. Mist storms spill over the land, further disorienting one's view. That even one ship survived the visit is a testament to the maritime genius of the Altmer. So that is very interesting. Meoma are basically Altmer, but they separated from them centuries ago, or millennia ago, basically. Yeah.
Yes? And who might you be?
And for some reason they fight. It's not sure why, but someone was very rich and is for some reason immortal and didn't like his own country basically and wanted to rebel, and so this is who the Meoma are. Now they have their own country, and apparently nobody can visit this country, which was Pandonia. I need to speak to Kin Lady Avernus.
The Kin Lady is currently engaged. She's holding a conference with Shimmerine's elite to discuss certain political matters.
I have an invitation, man.
Yes, so you do. And may I say that your outfit is suitably elegant. Please,
thank you.
Head into the garden.
Thank you very much. I feel flattered. Flabbergasted.
We all have concerns regarding the Queen's decree. I assure you that I am working with Aldark Takala to safeguard the sanctity of Shimmerine and all of Somerset. Enjoy the food and drink. Business of the city requires my attention, but I shall rejoin you shortly.
Wow, this Chief Justica looks lit.
How bold of you. The Nebarah dares to stand in my holy presence. Very well, bold Nebarah. What can the new Aldark of Shimmerine do for you? And please, try not to bore me or spray any spittle on my spotless vestments.
I hear that you and the Kin Lady have a plan for administering the Queen's decree.
You heard that somewhere, did you? I'll have to have a discussion with the Divine Prosecution about how lax our security has become.
Oh, great.
No, I jest. The Kin
Sure.
Lady and I have nothing but the best interests of Somerset and the newcomers in mind.
Is that why you're sequestering newcomers and other non-high elves beneath the monastery?
You really are well informed about things here in Shimmerine, aren't you? For a Nebarah.
You keep calling me a Nebarah. What does that mean?
You're right. Where are my manners? Using a word you couldn't possibly be expected to understand. It means unwelcome. As in, you are not welcome here.
I see. And it's common for high elf monks to conspire with Daedra?
That's a serious accusation to toss around so casually. What did you say your name was again? I want to make sure to add it to the Divine Prosecution's observation log. For your own protection, you understand?
Yeah, sure. If you'll excuse me, Aldark Tilkala, I just remembered I have someplace else to go.
I suddenly remembered some business I need to deal with as well. Feel free to pester the other guests in my absence.
Yeah, sure.
First, the Kin Lady invites us to discuss the situation in Shimmerine. Then, she tells us to sit here and wait. And now, a damn Nebarah is standing close enough for me to smell it. Well, Nebarah, speak up, or is talking not part of your repertoire?
Calm down first, and what do you think the Kin Lady is planning?
Everyone knows what the Kin Lady thinks of the Queen's decree. I suppose she plans to oppose the new policy. Keep more Nebarah from reaching our shores. Somehow. I just hope she doesn't do anything that ruins our expanded trade agreements.
How do you feel about the Queen's decree?
That's a loaded question, Nebarah. Look, I get as nervous as a pigeon in a griffin eyrie just thinking about having a lizard living right next door. But I can't argue with the Queen's success. The expanded trade agreements have been a star send.
Okay, I already know what Nebarah means, so he's kind of... So the Queen... Okay, so the Queen's decree... And... It's kind of mind-boggling that I just realized this now. So apparently the Queen's decree is the policy to open the borders of Somerset, which is the reason why I'm here. And he doesn't like to have foreigners, basically. But on the other hand, he likes to have the trade agreements. Okay, so that's very political.
A newcomer here in the Kin Lady's garden, and during her latest rant on the dangers of the Queen's decree? Oh, that's just grand. I really can't wait to see her expression when she finally notices your presence.
You seem to be taking the business of the Queen's decree rather lightly.
Am I? Some probably see it that way. What do I care? I'm the Canon Reeve of Shimmerine. Kin Lady Avanice may outrank me, but I'm the one who keeps the city's bureaucracy functioning smoothly. It's what I do. What were we talking about again?
Do you know what the Kin Lady plans to do about the Queen's decree?
Complain, most likely. My cousin excels at that. I assume she may have something else worked out with the new Aldark, but she has yet to bring me into her confidence on the matter. Frankly, I assumed that's why we were here.
Okay, what's a Canon Reeve, by the way?
I'm a Canon Reeve, my dear. I thought we established that.
It's an official title, given to diplomats and bureaucrats who administer to county seats. A gift from my cousin Avanice, I suppose. In your land, I'd probably be called the mayor.
I see. That's nice to know. Cannon Reef is the mayor. Can I have some of this sausage? Like, why is the servant a foreigner? Why? I don't understand. So there's something going on downstairs. How do I get downstairs? There's a new quest for me. Telerian, who has really badass armor. He's a dark elf in divine prosecution armor. That's or is it a high elf or dark elf?
This manor is closed by order of the divine prosecution, so I'll keep this brief. Who are you and what do you want?
Arathel's mother sent me to investigate his disappearance.
Aye, Surabane's ring. Will I never be rid of that hen? Look, turning away grieving mothers brings me no satisfaction, but this situation is delicate. The divine prosecution does not lose prisoners. Ever. Certainly not frightened children like Arathel.
Then where the fuck is he?
Not here, clearly. You really do mean to track him down, don't you? Fine. When we took Arathel into custody, he was only carrying a handful of coin, a tin flute, and some kind of crude map.
I could use this map. Where is it?
Our draftsman drew up a few copies for distribution to the bailiffs. They're stacked upstairs near the hearth. You can take one if you wish, with this condition. If you find something, you will bring it to my attention, immediately.
And who are you exactly?
So you would ask my name without offering your own? No. No, don't bother. I've grown to expect these clumsy troglodytic introductions. I am Telerian, Justiciar of Remand. I oversee all matters related to bonds and incarceration here in Shimmerine.
Must be a little bit embarrassing.
Spilling wine on your vest at a dinner party is embarrassing. This is... frankly, there isn't a word in the common tongue for this. It is raxiferas. Disgraceful on a scale you outsiders can't even imagine.
Aratha's mother thinks he's innocent of the charges. What will happen to him if I bring him back?
That's a matter for the High Justiciar and the Sapiarchs. My only concern is returning him to custody. And time is of the essence, so please, be on your way.
Just one more thing. Do you have any idea what happened to Arathel?
It seems he escaped into the vaulted Halsoriel.
What's that?
The sewer. Gods, what a hideous word. Anyway, he had help. That gaping hole in the wall is obviously quite new. Might have been a conventional explosion or some kind of arcane rupture. We won't know until the Revelators examine the scene.
You're right, thanks. Okay, so this is... I can enter that passage. I guess I will do that now, since I'm here. Built piecemeal over 2 millennia, the subterranean labyrinth of freshwater aqueducts, reservoirs, cisterns, waste pools, and drainage culverts has secret nooks and crannies unknown even to the Shimmerine sanitation engineers. Oh, take the map! Oops! Forgot to take the map. This is also something I didn't know. One piece of Nirnhound equipment can be found after completing the quests in Craglawn. To learn the Nirnhound trait on other items, you need to trade with other players. So that means the only Nirnhound items that ever drop, you get from this quest in Craglawn. So that means basically that not all players can learn all non-horn traits. Except if you have 9 characters. No, not even 9, because yeah, there are way more than 9 items that you can craft, and all of them can be non-horned. Alright. Find the market location, talk to Kin Lady. Where is she? Above? That's very strange with the non-horned.
How dare you barge into my home without so much as a by your leave? No, I refuse to deal with one of the Queen's guests, especially not in my own home. How did you get in here, by the way? No, never mind that. Since you found your way in, I assume you can find your way back out, before I call the guards.
Why do you oppose the Queen's decree?
Such innocence. You really want to know why I oppose the Queen's order to allow newcomers to enter Somerset?
Exactly.
Because I'm trying to protect both the island and the newcomers. It's in everyone's best interest that we maintain a separation.
And the Aldark agrees with your efforts to protect the island and the newcomers?
Aldark Tilkala came highly recommended. He has grand plans for protecting Shimmerine. Grand plans. Unfortunately, in my haste to deal with the Queen's decree, I may have made an error in judgment.
An error.
Not that it's any concern of yours, but my Chancellor has been unable to verify the Aldark's existence prior to when we met, and I recommended him for the position at the monastery. I assure you, Kin Lord Millenthal praised Tilkala to no end.
And were you aware that the Aldark's monks are killing the newcomers under the monastery?
That's preposterous. Aldark Tilkala sequesters the newcomers to ascertain their suitability for life in Somerset. Those who pass will find a place here. As for the rest, they'll be returned to wherever they came from. That's what we agreed to.
It sounds like you should see for yourself what's happening at the monastery.
My lady, one of the monks said to deliver this message. It's from the Aldark himself.
The Coral Forest. An odd location for a meeting, but I need to hear the Aldark's explanation.
So she didn't even know this is happening? She seems... I'm not sure, to be honest, what's going on.
Psst. Pretend you are adjusting your boot or admiring the architecture. As hard as it may be, look anywhere but directly at Raz. Good, good. Now, tell Raz what you learned at the Kin Lady's manor.
The Kin Lady believes that the newcomers are being sequestered and sent away.
Raz thinks Avanis is as naive as she is complicit, but she's not a murderer. This new Aldark, though, has so much blood on his hands, it looks like he's wearing red gloves. From what I could discover, he didn't exist before he came to Shimmerine.
I don't really know what this means, but I overheard that the Kin Lady was going to meet the Aldark in the Coral Forest.
The Coral Forest? A strange meeting place.
That's what she said.
Raz thinks we should go and see what the Aldark is up to. After I take back that outfit, I might need it again later. Ah, you have a pretty admirer, my friend. The psijic sage, yes? Here she comes now.
Let me find out what Volziren has to say.
I'm glad I found you. While watching the Kin Lady's mansion, I saw her ladyship sneak out the back and leave the city.
The Kin Lady is meeting the Aldark in the Coral Forest. Raz smells something, and it isn't moon sugar biscuits.
Your reputation precedes you, Eye of the Queen. I am Valserin of the psijic Order, and I agree that the Aldark is more than a simple monk.
We should work together, yes? But let's travel separately, to avoid attracting unwanted attention. Raz will find you both at the Coral Forest.
Nice. So now we will go to the market location from the other quest, where we will find this prisoner who has escaped, whose mother wants to find out what happened to him. And yeah, it seems like he was freed for some reason he didn't really plan to, because otherwise he wouldn't have handed himself in. So that's yeah, kind of interesting to find out what exactly happened there. Search the maze. Wait, what? This must be the right way. Yep. Arathel, I know what you're planning. Trust me, kid. You're playing this all wrong. We need to talk. Make your way to the Anchor's Away Inn and order a Deathland Ale from the Khajiiti bartender. She's one of ours, so you can trust her. Move quickly, alright? I can't help you if you're dead. E. Talk to Talarian. Yeah, I think I would just go to the inn, to be honest. Where is it? Yeah, let's go to the inn straight away. I mean, I don't see why I should support the divine prosecution.
Queen Irene promised we'd fall in love with the sky and the sea. She said that her people would be kind and accepting. This one hasn't heard that many lies since she watched a performance by the House of Reveries. Sorry. Just feeling down.
I'm here for a Deathlands Ale.
Ah, for that one you must go upstairs. The hooded man will have what you seek. Good luck, Walker.
Thanks.
I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm working. So, jog on.
No, I found a dead drop containing this note. It instructed me to meet someone here.
It didn't instruct you to do anything. That note was meant for someone else. Of course, you already know that. So, should I reach for my knife, or are we going to make nice?
I'm looking for a high elf called Arathel. His mother asked me to help find him.
Huh. So, Talarian and his lackeys haven't found him either, eh? Color me surprised. I tried to help the kid, but if he didn't even find my note, he's in worse trouble than I thought. You carry yourself well. Maybe Mother can use you.
Mother?
Yeah, the Mother of Rats is our matriarch. She shelters us outcasts and misfits. Loves us, even. In her way. If you aim to help Arathel, she'll want to meet you first. There's an entrance to the sewers down by the docks. Just follow the rats.
Who are you, anyway?
Name's Edgar Jend. Professional misfit, ne'er-do-well, and sometimes hatchet man. Mother sends me out to collect lost things. And people. I've got to tell you, this whole Arathel thing, it's giving me indigestion. I have a delicate constitution.
Why are you even looking for Arathel?
That's a question for Mother. Speaking of which, you should be on your way.
Man. Words and power. Yeah, we already had that. Inexplicable matron. that love.
Buy me a drink?
So where am I supposed to go? But damn it! How much? I still don't have still don't have 250 gold. Oh, that's a shame. Let's see if we can use some new skills. I don't really need ground healing. I don't really want to have it. Yeah, let's use persuasion definitely. Well, so there's nothing new here.
One of Somerset's more unique environments, the Coral Forest. I used to love coming here when I was growing up. We need to find out why the Aldark asked King Lady Avanice to meet him out here.
How do we find the Aldark and the Kin Lady?
Based on what we saw on the monastery's undercroft, I'm hesitant to use magic to locate them. I suppose we'll have to find them through mundane means. Too bad the Queen's spy isn't here yet. I understand he's good at this sort of thing.
Okay, so we have a few morphs now. Dive, simply deals more damage based on the distance. Not too great, but I will take it anyway. Fungal growth. Actually, it's actually pretty nice. Affected targets have increased. What was that? Magicka and stamina recovery. The other one is stamina morph. Yeah, we don't really need that. It's actually stronger, that's strange. Okay, so right now I would like to eat something. Tonic seems good. Only lasts 35 minutes, but it's okay. Yeah, it's kind of lame if veteran players are interfering.
Razumdar apprehended the kin lady. They're at the west edge of the Coral Forest. What happened to Aldok Tilkalar? Did he escape?
Alderak Tikala is dead. I heard him mention the Prince of Bargains.
I think we can conclude that Tilkalar wasn't actually an Aldok. At least, not with his connection to the Prince of Bargains' Clavicus Vial. Strange magic and creatures worry me, however. Hopefully the pearl I sent to Artaeum can tell us more.
You think you can learn something from the pearl?
You'd be surprised what a particular object can reveal if you know how to unlock its secrets. I need to return and tell Rightmaster Ikesis all that transpired here. If you're willing, I'd like you to come to Artaeum and confirm my story.
Who's Rightmaster Ikesis?
The Rightmaster leads the psijic order from Kapora Tower on the island of Artaeum. This spell attunes you to a portal near Shimmerine, in the ruins of the Keep of 11 Forces. It always leads to Artaeum, no matter the island's current location.
Okay, I'll go to Artaeum and talk to the Rightmaster after I check with Razumdar.
One more adjustment and there! You are now attuned.
Nice.
Find me on Artaeum after you finish with the Eye of the Queen.
Boom, see you.
Ah, Five Claw. The Kin Lady and Raz had the most illuminating conversation.
You can't treat me like some
Queen
sort of
Irene will be disappointed that the Kin Lady of Shimmerine allowed a false Aldar to murder so many newcomers. Such a scandal makes other travelers uneasy about coming here, yes?
The Aldar called on the Prince of Bargains before I killed him.
The Prince of Bargains? That could only be Clavicus Vial. What oblivion-inspired nest of vipers has Raz stumbled into? This one has a very bad feeling about all of this. Where is the psijic sage? Raz would like to ask her what she thinks.
Waziran returned to Artaeum. She invited me to come and speak to the Rightmaster.
The psijic order's interest in all of this concerns Razumdar. This one has never had much love of magic, or those that practice the art. On the other hand, now Raz has his own person on the inside. An Eye of Raz, if you will, yes?
Waziran said the Order would try to find out more about the Aldark and the Abyssal Pearls.
Then you must go to Artaeum and discover what the psijics have learned. When you return, you can tell Raz all about it so he can pass it along to the Queen. Yes, Raz likes this plan. In the meantime, Raz will investigate the Daedric connection.
Alrighty.
Have you come to gloat? To kick me while I wallow in my own misery? Well, go ahead. I deserve it.
How did you get involved with Aldark Tilkala?
I met him at Kinlord Millenthal's party in Eleanor. We had similar ideas about the Queen's decree, and I recommended that he lead the monastery.
Wow.
Somerset isn't a stew pot, and the various races aren't ingredients to be sprinkled in like so much spice.
So you know he planned to kill the newcomers?
What a hateful accusation. Tilkala told me he was going to send them back where they came from. I had no idea he planned to kill them. I give you my word. I just wanted the newcomers to go away. And to find out he worshipped Daedra? How crude.
Doesn't sound that convincing, but anyway, do all the monks at the monastery worship Daedra?
I certainly hope not. We'll have to get the Divine Prosecution in there to gather up the monks Tilkala brought with him to Shimmerine. We can't have Daedric cultists desecrating a holy site. I suppose I need to beg for mercy from the proxy queen.
That would probably be for the best. So now we will travel to Artaeum. Finally, this is the whole point where we are in Somerset. Alright, so we are close. Keep of the 11 forces. I really need to eat something. 1 second. Wait, now I get 2 people watching. Nice. Exactly when I'm not on the screen. Yeah, so we just teleported into Artaeum, and we are invited to talk to the Right Master Iakesis of the psijic order. Yeah, we read a lot about what the psijic order actually is. Can't really explain it all now. Well, actually I should be able to. They are an old order that advises the Altmer. But they have disappeared for a few hundred years, and now they are back because some strange things happen in Somerset. Yeah, that's why I have to talk to this guy now.
And there was no sign of Lathan. I don't know whether to be grateful or concerned.
We'll find him, Val. Now go check on the Pearl while I speak to our new guest. What a rare honor Valcerin bestowed upon you. Only a select few not of our order have ever walked upon this sacred island. Val tells me your aid was indispensable in uncovering the false Aldark's plot on Somerset.
We discovered that the newcomers to Somerset were being murdered to power the Abyssal Pearls.
Unfortunate, certainly. The magic you describe sounds familiar, though I can't quite recall where I've heard of it before. I fear the pearls may be a harbinger of the threat Sotha Seal warned us about.
Sotha Seal? What threat? I don't understand.
Sotha Seal, one of the living gods of the Dark Elf Tribunal. He's an honorary member of our order. After an attack on his Clockwork City, he warned us about a Daedric threat to Somerset and Artaeum. I sent Valcerin to investigate.
Yeah, so that's why the psijic order returned, because they got a warning from a living god. Sotha Seal. Alright. Is there anything more I can do to help?
Indeed. But not until we finish studying the pearl Valcerin brought us. There are mysteries to unravel, and Val believes you will be instrumental to our success. We can get started immediately, unless you want to explore our island first.
Well,
the next step involves a thorough examination of the strange pearl you and Valcerin recovered from beneath the Shimmerine Monastery. Hopefully, we can learn more about the false Aldark and the source of the pearl's magic. We are the psijic order, friend of Valcerin. There is very little we cannot accomplish through the application of the old ways. Every object remembers its history. The trick involves selecting the correct ritual to reveal those buried memories. While I head inside to begin the augury ritual, I'd like you to go to Sotha Seal's study in the tower, find my acolyte, Oriandra, and ask her for Sotha Seal's amplification elixir. We may need it if the pearl proves to be resistant to our magic.
Okay, I will do that. Dreaming Cave. Oh, I have never been here. You do not meet the requirements? Okay, I guess. So you are supposed to use the portal on top. Sephora Tower.
Friend of Valcerin, I have a proposal for you. Tranquil greetings, Caraval. You will forgive me if I seem awkward. We rarely entertain guests here on Artaeum. I am Caloris. Right Master Ichesis told me a great deal about you. I suspect he has plans for you within the psijic order.
You're offering me a place in the psijic order? Do I even qualify for membership?
The Right Master holds you in high regard. That is proof enough of your worthiness. The psijic order requires practical wisdom, outside perspective. Unless I miss my guess, you can provide both. You would be a worthy addition to our ranks.
Thanks. What do I need to do?
Eager to begin? Good. Eagerness is just what we need. Your first lesson begins now. The Order has detected a number of irregularities on Tamriel. Small breaches in the fabric of time. I would like you to seal them for me.
Alright. How should I proceed?
The first cluster of time breaches appeared on the Isle of Somerset. You should start there. Go speak with my apprentice, Josaja, in the Athenaeum. She will provide the tools you need. A map, psijic seals, and the Augur of the Obscure.
What's your role here in the psijic order, Caloris?
I serve as the chief lawmaster here on Artaeum. A grand title for a modest pursuit, truth be told. I protect and maintain our various libraries and archives, safeguard the details of our order's history, that sort of thing.
So you're kind of a secretary, I see. How many libraries and archives do you have here?
863 at last count, not including the Right Master's personal collection, of course. Don't trouble yourself looking for them. Many of them exist in quasi-planes and hermetic mind spheres. It helps keep things tidy.
You think maintaining 863 libraries is a modest pursuit?
Comparatively, yes. Many of my peers spend their days examining the nature of reconstituted souls and studying Etata dream residue. Still, I love my work. It also affords me the opportunity to spend time with our initiates.
So you're kind of a teacher?
Of sorts. I educate students on the importance of compassion, discipline, objectivity, and the like. Our order's chief virtues. It can be very rewarding, provided the students take such lessons to heart. I am confident you will be such a student. The map will show you the approximate location of each time breach. I apologize. Our visions, while powerful, are not always specific. Make your way to each X on the map, then use the Augur of the Obscure to discover the anomaly's exact location.
How does this Augur work? And I think I never really understood that.
These time breaches are not visible to mortal eyes. The Augur, however, perceives time and space very differently. Gazing through it will allow you to peer through the veil, to see things both visible and invisible. Things like these breaches. Precisely. Think of them like bandages, I suppose, or tourniquets. The chrononymics they contain will stabilize the rifts and harden the walls of time around them, rendering the breaches harmless. They are quite easy to use, I promise.
What does it take to become psijic?
A noble heart and a solemn commitment to the good. Achieving membership in the psijic order is a serious and lasting endeavor. You must be prudent, but fearless, withdrawn, but compassionate. It is not something to be taken lightly.
Why are you looking for new members? I thought you were a reclusive group.
Too reclusive, I fear. The truth is that we have grown old, Caraval. A mixed blessing, I suppose. Long years of seclusion have allowed us to study and learn, but always at the cost of our relationship with the outside world. We need youth, vigor.
What are the benefits of membership, since there are so many duties?
As your knowledge of the old ways grows, so too will the rewards. For instance, we are prepared to teach you new and powerful spells. As in all things, the best teacher is experience. This matter of the time breaches will act as your exam.
Any words of wisdom before I set out?
Only this. Purge yourself of selfish intent. Membership in the psijic order will bring you both prestige and power, but such honors often lead to Wegnithir, the bad change. What you do in the order's name, you do for others, never yourself.
Alright. Well, it's kind of interesting that you can be a member of the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild, while also being a member of the psijic order. So they don't really take that too seriously, I think, what each individual member does
Yes,
in their free time.
Can I help you?
Your master sent me. He told me to collect a map, some psijic seals and the Augur of the Obscure.
Right. You're the Order's new initiate. I didn't expect you so soon. Things here on Artaeum are normally, you know, snailish. I transcribed our seer's visions onto the map there, and collected these psijic seals. The Augur, however...
Do you have it?
I don't. Please don't tell the lore master. It tricked me into dismissing the binding charms that keep it here, in the Athenaeum. Then it popped like a bubble and vanished. It escaped before, but never on my watch.
Do you have any idea where it went?
Mercifully, yes. I just scried its location. It looks like it reappeared somewhere on the shores of Waston Coraldale. It didn't take long for some sea elves to scoop it up and squirrel it away. You'll have to steal it back. I am sorry, truly.
Alright.
I'm indebted. You'll definitely need the auger on your quest. Without it, you'll never find those time breaches.
I don't think so, but anyway. Yeah, that's all I need to know for now. Find the auger of the obscure. Talk to Oriandra?
You must be the adventurer that Valcerin was going on about.
Alright, this is the
Allow
main
me to be
quest.
the first to welcome you to our secret island. Oh, I suppose you already talked to the Right Master, seeing as you're here in Kapora Tower.
Yeah, the Right Master sent me to get an amplification elixir for the ritual they are conducting.
That strange pearl has certainly been reluctant to reveal its secrets. The Right Master hates it when an inanimate object refuses to cooperate. Regarding the amplification elixir, I just cataloged it. It's a Sotha Seal creation, as you'd expect.
Sotha Seal is a member of the psijic order?
What? No, not in the traditional sense. He's not one of our monks, if that's what you're asking. More like an honorary member, I guess you'd say. According to my records, the silver vial should be right over there.
Okay, I will see.
As soon as the pearl arrived via Valcerin's transference spell, the Right Master gathered the conclave to prepare an augury ritual. He's been cycling sages through to keep them fresh, while slowly increasing the intensity of the ritual.
So why aren't you helping?
I'm the Right Master's acolyte. I have other duties to perform. Besides, such a complex ritual requires the power of the conclave of the 11 forces. I'm not that strong yet. Under the Right Master's tutelage, I expect to attain that rank. One day.
She's an Imperial, I see. So, how did an Imperial end up in the psijic order? Like, I don't really know why this matters, but I will ask anyway.
Despite opinions to the contrary, being an Altmer isn't a prerequisite for membership in the psijic order. The Right Master noticed my potential and invited me to join. I had a year to consider the offer, but I made my decision immediately.
Okay, I'm not sure I understand where we are. How did the psijics hide Artaeum? Because nobody really knows where it is.
I'm not allowed to reveal where you are, or how our magic works, other than to tell you that you have arrived upon the fabled island of the psijic order, Artaeum. While we're not currently part of Nirn's reality, we still keep track of events there.
Alright, yeah, Nirn is the planet. Nirn is the planet on which Tamriel is, and we are not on that planet. Okay. How do you manage to keep track of events on Nirn from wherever this is?
I could say
Maybe
we
it's
have
the
our
moon?
ways and
Are we
leave it
on the
at
moon?
that, but you deserve a better explanation. The Right Master sends psijics back to the world to perform tasks and gather information. Plus, we have powerful scrying magic that reveals all sorts of details.
Alright, I better find the elixir.
I was examining the vial of amplification elixir myself just
Yes,
a short time ago.
thanks. Like, this is my... They sent me here, and you sent me 10 meters to get this thing. Alright. Guess they can't do anything on their own. Hey, this is my quest. That was very strange. Oh yeah, there's the pearl, and the pearl is, these pearls are kind of scary because they can suck life, or they can siphon. And they want to do a ritual now to investigate the pearl.
Was Oriandra able to direct you to the proper elixir? Without something to amplify the magic, our ritual is going to fail.
Yeah, here it is.
Just in time. For the next stage of the ritual, if you have no objections, I'd like you to join us. Your experiences alongside Valcerin might help reveal what has so far eluded our efforts.
Yeah, can I help you somehow?
We'll handle the magic. You pour the elixir into the scrying pool and stand close.
As the ritual's power amplifies, your experiences with the Pearl and the false Aldark should help the augury do its job.
And what's the augury's job exactly?
We want to discover the origin of the Pearl and its strange magic. In addition, anything we can learn about the false Aldark and his connection to the Pearl would be helpful. Otherwise, we're stepping blindly into Oblivion's maw here.
Sounds great.
Pour the elixir into the pool. That should provide the final boost we need to trigger the augury.
Here we stand, the most favored servants of Clavicus Vile, Mephala, and Nocturnal, on the verge of the greatest victory for our princes.
Are you sure those creatures can be trusted?
Have no fear. Isn't that why we formed the Court of Bedlam? Besides, what happens next in Relenthil will seal Somerset's fate.
That's it? Okay.
That was unnerving. It seems the false Aldark belonged to an alliance of Daedric cultists called the Court of Bedlam. Imagine, the faithful of Clavicus Vile, Mephala, and Nocturnal working together. This is more serious than I anticipated.
Oh, okay. Mephala and Nocturnal. So there's multiple bad gods and... okay. Have you ever heard of the Court of Bedlam?
No, but I'm hardly an expert on the Daedric cults of Tamriel. The magic I sensed in the Pearl, though, it doesn't contain the taint of Oblivion. We're missing something. But what? I suppose we'll need to find out what's going on in Relenthil.
Yeah, I can travel there.
I hoped you'd say that.
Of
Relenthil
course.
sits to the west
Can't
of
even
Shimmery,
get your
just
elixir,
across
that's
the
10
mountain.
meters from here.
I'll send Valcerin with you to
That's my
talk to the
important task,
cannonade.
to get your elixir.
The false
That's in
Aldark
the
may
other
be
room.
dead, but Mephala's and Nocturnal's agents remain, as well as the pearls.
Yeah, I have a few questions
I may
first.
not be a natural prognosticator, but I had a feeling you might. Go ahead. I'll answer what I can.
Do the Daedric princes always work together? I mean, obviously not, because you just said. Imagine if they did, but...
From what I've experienced, an alliance isn't just unusual. It's contrary to their very nature. Oh, they'll work together from time to time, but something as complex as what Sotha Seal hinted at is unheard of. Makes me interested to learn more.
Did you learn anything about the Pearl yet?
The augury ritual extracted a vision of the false Aldark and the Court of Bedlam, but nothing specifically about the Pearl. Its magic isn't Daedric, though.
Okay.
How they can steal life energy and use it to summon those sea creatures remains a mystery.
Alright, now I get it. They use the life energy to summon sea creatures. Why sea creatures, though? Okay, what can you tell me about Relenthil before I go there?
Very little, I'm afraid. The last
nice.
time I passed through that area was more than 350 years ago. They made an exquisite wine, as I recall, and the House of Reveries theater troupe always put on an entertaining show.
That was such helpful information. Thanks. So, yeah, now we will travel to Relenthil, but first we will try to find the Augur. But yeah, we will also go to this point of interest first. And then get the Sky Shard from the Delve, and then we will continue with the quests. And there's probably even another quest here. There's usually one for each Delve. Can I even get to the point of interest? I see there's a quest. Oopsie. Oh, there's something going on. But I think this maybe this is on one of the moons of Nern. Or co-planets or whatever it is. Yeah, I would not take this quest right now because I think I have actually done this quest in my last stream on my other character. So yeah, we will skip this for now. There's too much content for me to do anyway in a reasonable amount of time. So yeah, we will skip that one dungeon right there simply because I have done it last week. But the other I didn't do all of the other quests, or I didn't listen to them, so that's why I'm doing this now. And also because you kind of start in Somerset with a new character, so... Which level? Level 5. Wow. I've played for... does it say this here? For 3 hours and I'm still level 5. Started at level 3. Crazy stuff. What time is it now? Almost 10. But it's okay, it's weekend now. I'm always afraid that I'm annoying my neighbors with my voice. Like, not that my voice is specifically annoying, it's just loud to talk at night. Voices go very well through walls. But yeah, anyway, in the weekend, it's none of their business, basically. Find the Augur of the Obscure. So apparently this... oh wait, this is Rilland Hill. So where's the... so the Augur is in this delve? Okay, so I guess we can go to Rilland Hill first. Yeah, for now I will skip all the delves that are not directly related to these quests, because otherwise we are not getting anywhere. I really want to try to finish quests before starting new ones. Like, yeah, I already have 3 quests running right now, so I will try to avoid to pick up new ones. But I will pick up sky shards whenever I am nearby. Oh. Oh, not here. This was a pretty strong boss. I'm definitely not equipped well enough to engage that one alone. Very interesting boss though. One of my favorites, I think. From world bosses. Oh, this looks nice. I would like to have a little house there on this hill. Would be nice if you could do something like a picnic in this game here. So I haven't unlocked this one. Oh, I don't have any skill points. All right, I see. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to read I need to find all the tomes and scrolls for the Mage's Guild. I really want to have the Mage's Guild ulti. There's another point of interest. There's another book. Yeah, not even doing quests and I'm already distracted. This game is a nightmare for people with ADD. I'm not saying I have ADD, I don't think so, but I am still easily distracted. Sometimes. So yeah, we are getting this point of interest and then we will finally go to the Relentil, to the quest location. Okay, that's it. I mean, yeah, discovering things is always a good way to gain a decent amount of experience.
Ah, this one has been looking for you.
Ah, alright, Razum.
Raz's investigations have brought him to Relentil. When this one noticed your psijic friend slip into town, Raz figured you'd be along soon. So, what did you discover on Arteum, the island that isn't here anymore? Ugh, that made Raz's head hurt.
Then it's on the moon, I told you. We learned the false Aldark belonged to a Daedric cult called the Court of Bedlam.
Yes. This one has been exploring the Daedric connection as well. But Raz hates Daedra. In Raz's experience, very little good comes from dealing with Daedra or their cultists. And this revelation brings you to Relentil, yes?
Other members of the cult mentioned that something was going to happen in Relentil.
That is disturbingly vague. Why must cryptic cultists be so cryptic? Well, Raz saw Valserin head toward Canonry Farmeldo's house. This one suggests we start our investigation of the area there.
Right. That's where I was supposed to meet Valserin.
Drat! Which one could he possibly be?
Okay, let's see what she wants.
You there. You're new to Relentil, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
You certainly look like an outsider. I regret the necessity, but I must beg your aid. My brother is about to make a terrible mistake and join an appalling organization.
What kind of organization? Cultists? Insurgents?
Worse. An acting troupe. The House of Reveries may be famous across Somerset, but my brother is one of the most gifted academics of our generation. For him to waste his talents performing for rich nobles is just irresponsible.
Where's your brother now?
I fear he's already signed up, and that's why I require you as an ally. I'll need you to infiltrate the acting troupe.
What?
Laredale, my brother, knows my face, but he does not know yours. You must find him for me so I can talk him out of this.
Alright, I guess I will help you.
Auriel himself would smile on your kindness. Now, we haven't a moment to waste. The House of Reveries is hosting auditions this very moment. You must present yourself to Alchemy, the audition master, and impress her with your performance.
She's called Alchemy. I have to audition?
Well, they don't take just anyone. Only the most talented performers even get an audition, but don't worry. I've already devised a solution. I've enchanted a set of knives that will allow you to juggle with perfect rhythm. They would impress anyone.
How do these enchanted knives work?
Oh, it's quite simple, really. Toss one in the air and relax your mind. Your hands will do the rest. I've used them a number of times and never cut myself, and I'm about as coordinated as a drunken mud crab. I'm certain you'll impress a sponsor.
Yeah, can you tell me more about the audition process?
From what I understand, it starts with impressing a sponsor. A senior member of the House of Reveries selects applicants who they believe have demonstrated talent. They then train that applicant for a final audition in front of the Grand Maestro.
Final audition?
It determines if you'll be accepted into the troupe or not. Not that you truly need to worry about that. As long as you acquire Alchemy as your sponsor and are allowed access to other hopefuls, you should be able to find out where Laredale is.
So much work just for this. I have to be sponsored by Alchemy.
In this case, alchemy is a mer, not a practice. She's a member of the troupe and sponsor to the current potentials. They all have silly names like that. Banter, serenade, clever. Just another complication in our ever-eventful search.
Okay, is this enough information? Yes. Perform for alchemy. Let's zoom in a little bit. So first we will talk to the cannon reef.
Go inside and we'll discuss this later. And take off that ridiculous hood.
Ridiculous? I'll show you what's ridiculous. I'll show you all!
You think as Canon Reeve I'd be immune to the troublesome temper of a spoiled and rebellious child. But what distinguished visitors I have today. A wandering sage, a well-dressed Khajiit, and you. What brings such a group to Relenthal?
We're investigating reports of unusual occurrences here in Relenthal.
Investigating? For who? Well, there have been 3 reports this week of someone disappearing. And my intractable son Nadoril and his malcontent friends have been cavorting around the large sinkhole that recently appeared.
Do you think the missing people, the sinkhole, and your son's friends are related?
What are you implying? They're just young and proud of their heritage. I wouldn't draw such a harsh conclusion without substantial evidence. I can't understand why they're fascinated with the sinkhole, but that doesn't make them criminals.
Any objection to us investigating the sinkhole?
It's unusual for newcomers to encroach upon Altmer affairs, especially since we rarely saw any prior to the Queen's decree. If you want to investigate, I won't try to stop you. And if anything happens, maybe it will teach my son to avoid the place.
Alrighty.
Raz wants to ask the Canon Reeve a few more questions.
Yes.
Take the psijic and go investigate this sinkhole.
Yeah, we will do that in a second. Very exciting quest, sinkhole. Okay. Yeah. Perform.
I'll meet you in the sinkhole.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I will meet you.
You can do this, Ashala. You can. Oh, my stomach.
Next.
Yeah, who's next? Am I next? I guess then, if nobody else.
Well done. Come, talk. No more auditions for today.
No more auditions.
Of all the rotten luck.
My, you certainly do have a talent for juggling. One might almost say your hands work like magic. Tell me, why do you wish to join the House of Reveries?
I want to perform with the best in Somerset.
A wonderful answer, but it's not very creative, is it?
Not really.
I'd work on that. You'll want something more dramatic if you wish to impress the Grand Maestro. Still, I'd be happy to sponsor you for house membership. If you complete my challenge, of course.
What challenge might that be?
When we join the troupe, we abandon our old selves and take an identity reflected in our masks. What unique item suits you, I wonder? A griffin feather? Yes, that would be lovely. Go collect a feather and meet me in front of the Manor of Masks.
Did you ever sponsor a high elf named Laridel?
Did I? Well, let's see. Have you taken a lover recently? What was their name? Oh, are you in a committed relationship? Or was it a one-night tryst? Did you lift them to the heights of ecstasy or leave them unfulfilled and disappointed?
What does this have to do with anything? I guess you just don't want to talk about it.
It's a question, isn't it? A personal question like yours, a question one stranger should never ask another in polite company. I have sponsored many in my time with the House of Reveries, just as one once sponsored me. Those names are theirs alone.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, not much, I'm afraid.
I have many names, but my true name is spoken only in the dead of night, and only in the softest whispers. I am the daughter of a dragon, and a rather robust Telvanni. I spit fire and turn into a wyvern on the full moon.
Do all members of the House of Reveries make up stories?
Only me, of course. I'm teasing you. I was actually born whole from the earth when a lonely sapiarch cast a spell to create a wife. He was attractive, I'll give him that, but boring, so I left him with my pie and ran off to join the theater.
Alright, enough of that. Let's just get the feather and be done with this. Oh boy. Can I steal it? Of course I can't steal it, right? Oh, I can't. I can. Ah! No! Ah! No! Don't wanna die. Nice. See you later. So we got feather, that wasn't that hard. And now we have to talk to this crazy woman again. What's this? Look at this. It's a it's half bird, half cat, half. Yeah, that's it. Okay. They have a lot of magic here in this land, apparently. Or radioactive waves. One of these. Yeah, let's pay some more attention to the animals here. So, for example, this one, Springbok. Is this also so strange? No, this is looks rather normal. What's this? Also looks normal. So not all of them are that strange. Mixed creatures.
I'll apologize now for what happened.
Okay, where's alchemy? There she is.
You've returned intact. How wonderful. I was worried the griffin might have been a bit too much, but I see you're not one to be easily deterred. Good. Tell me, how did you acquire your most lovely feather?
Should I tell her the truth? I challenged the griffin to a game of riddles and took its feather as a prize.
How exciting! That's a story worth repeating, I'd say.
Yeah.
Dress it up a bit, add a talking frog or two, and you've got yourself a classic tale of subterfuge and adventure. And with this lovely feather, your mask is complete.
So what do I do now?
Now's the time to don your mask and play the game of boasts. Talk with the other three hopefuls, perform together, and then ask each other one question. Your answers must be tales that can wow the crowd. A chance to bond and perfect your act.
Where do I find them?
You'll find the other potentials inside our quarters, the Manor of Masks. We have a talented crop this week, but I'm certain you'll fit right in. Don't forget to wear your mask.
Don't forget.
We can't force you, of course, but why not get used to it?
Okay. What mask, by the way? I don't have a mask. Or do I? I have a sash of the psijic order. That's nice. But I don't have any mask. Oh, here. Hopeful's mask. A well-used porcelain mask of it. Ugh. Ugh. I don't look like an Agonian anymore. What the hell? So this is one of these nice quest markers again. Very strange. Okay, so there's an entrance, I see.
I heard that you were able to procure alchemy's sponsorship. Excellent. I see you've been given a Hopeful's mask as well. Such a quaint practice. Auriel knows our task would be far easier if they weren't a tradition.
How will I recognize your brother?
As twins, we share a striking resemblance.
Okay.
But all Hopefuls wear a mask. Still, I have a suggestion. We were attacked by a griffin when we were little. Laredale pushed me aside to save me and took a wound to his chest. He still has the scar.
The scar, okay. Is there any other way I might recognize him?
None come to mind. Say, why don't you take my journal? I've kept numerous notes on my interactions with Laredale, leading up to when he decided to leave for Relenthiel. Perhaps something in there will offer the clues you seek.
Yeah, okay, I'll give it a look. Like, I have to do everything by myself. Let's read the journal. Where is it? Oh, there, oops. Oh my god, okay. 9th of Morningstar. Laredale has grown more distant as of late. For someone who has been by my side since birth, he's now almost a stranger to me. His interest in our lessons has waned, and for hours he'll go out by himself. He simply tells me he's going for a walk to clear his mind, but I don't believe that's the case. Perhaps my worries are unfounded. He could be training alone after all. I know his magic exceeds mine and could be he's simply grown bored of our shared lessons. I always thought myself the one in need of solitude, but here I am mourning the loss of his company. I'll try to talk to him again tonight. 16th of First Seed. I never thought an acting troupe would be so disruptive to my personal studies, but our once peaceful town has been thrown into chaos with their arrival. Day and night, their caravan is surrounded by a crowd. The noise is enough to drive one mad. Worst of all, my brother couldn't be more excited. All he seems to talk about now is their parlor tricks and tripe plays. So they're kind of a theater. It's downright common for me to catch him holding a conversation with one of the actors. I know my brother is far more gregarious than I, but there simply must be limits. I keep telling myself this will soon end. They're a novelty and a passing one at that. As soon as they leave town, my brother will return to his studies, I'm sure of it. 2nd of Rain's Hand. Never has my brother shocked me so. I'm near tears with the indignity of it all. I truly am. I'm loath to write such events, but there's no denying my brother's embarrassing actions. Tonight Laredale came to our studies reeking of alcohol and perfume. I have no idea what manner of company he was in beforehand, nor do I want to know. Never before has he displayed such ludicrous behavior. It was all I could do to even look at his face, covered in shame and smeared with lip paint. He was remorseful, of course, told me that he realized the repercussions of his actions and how unacceptable they were. Still, my trust in him wanes evermore. First he secludes himself, then he makes friends with riffraff, and now this. I fear I'm losing the brother I once knew. 9th of mid-year. Today I received the most wondrous news. I barely know how to write about it. Even now my fingers tremble in excitement, so much I can barely hold my quill. All of our hard work, researching and practicing, all of it has led to this moment. The Sapiarchs have accepted us both as assistants. I'm to aid the Sapiarch of Artifice, and Lyridil has been accepted by the Sapiarch of Thaumaturgy. I could near cry from happiness. I was so worried that only one of us would be accepted and the other would be left behind. I couldn't bear the thought of parting with my dear brother, but now we don't have to. We can remain together, as it's always been. Lyridil was shocked when he heard the news. I see that now. At first I thought it was something kind to fear, but it's just silly. What reason would he have to be frightened? No, it must be surprise. Apprehension perhaps over such a great honor being bestowed upon us. This is good. I've tried to not mind it, but Lyridil has been so distant as of late. I understand why he's chosen to live apart from me to conduct his own research. After all, I've always feared I would hold him back. But when we do meet, well... Sometimes I barely recognize him, as if he's wearing a mask when we're together. Even now I can feel my chest tightening at the thought. No, I must not think such thoughts. Soon we'll be happy in Lillandril, studying together once more. I'll finally be able to catch up. Be his equal once more. Never has such a happy day come. I can finally be with my brother again. Wait, that's it? What did that really tell me now about House of Reveries, the story? Yeah, I'm not interested. Where's the music coming from? Talk to Firebird. Okay, I have to go upstairs. I mean, it was a nice story and all, but I still don't know how to identify the brother. Quill, Firebird. The Cold Harbor Compact. Yeah, let's not read that right now.
Welcome, fellow hopeful. What's your talent? Ventriloquism? Dancing? Oh, are you one of those illusionists I've heard so much about? No matter. You're here to play the game of boasts, aren't you?
Exactly.
First, we must perform together.
How do we play it?
Alchemy didn't explain it.
No.
Well, I'm happy to share. First, we must perform as a team so we can learn each other's strengths and weaknesses. Should we both be lucky enough to join the troupe, we'll already know how to put on a performance.
What type of performance?
Well, let's start simple, shall we? I'll do what I do, and you'll do what you do. Join me and we'll see what we can do together. After that comes the fun part, the boasts. Well, that's the part I consider most fun.
Go ahead.
That was impressive. You've got quite the talent for juggling. Never could I do that myself. Tried it once and nearly sliced off a finger. Now to the questions. I'll start. Tell me, my deft-fingered friend, where did you grow up?
Okay. I'm actually the long-lost child of Vivek. I grew up on a rock floating above the sky.
I've heard tell of this rock. Does it truly float above Vivek City, as the travelers from Morrowind tell it? I'm glad I don't live there, I'll tell you that. Big floating rock above my head? That's nerve-wracking. All right, ask your question.
Do you have any siblings?
Oh, yes, all 6 of them. I grew up with a pack of wolves, you see. Lost my parents to a griffin attack when I was 2. But Mama took me in and taught me to hunt and fetch sticks. We still get together and hunt deer every other week.
Do you have any sisters?
Hold on. That's 2 questions, isn't it? You only get 1. But here's a truth to match my boast. The House of Reveries is amazing! Performing every day, learning new tricks. Why, I used to have to sneak away every time I wanted to practice.
Why did you have to practice in secret?
Oh, you know how family is. If your ancestors weren't fire breathers, why would you want to be? Well, I wish you the best in your audition for the Grand Maestro. Here's hoping we both get in. Honestly, nothing would please me more.
Yeah, take care. So he seems already kind of suspicious to be Larendel. Yeah, no, let's not steal again. I'm not part of the Thieves Guild yet. Talk to Clever above.
Well, hello there. Good to see another hopeful join us. Would you like to help me with my performance?
Are you drunk?
I always get a bit drunk before a performance. Helps
Getting a
loosen
drink?
up the muscles. You know, swallowing a sword isn't as easy as it looks. There's always the danger it might cut you. A good brew helps my performance and helps me relax.
Relax. Relax. Relax. Do you want to juggle while you swallow a sword?
I don't need a juggler. I need an announcer. Someone to sell my act. One thing about swallowing a sword, you can't talk when you do it, which means no one knows how amazing I am. So how about it? Fill me up during my act.
Alright, what do you need me to do?
Just stand at that podium like we're up on stage. Then use your best announcer voice and talk me up to the crowd. Tell them there's no one half so clever as Clever, and that they've never seen anyone like me.
Alright, I can do that. Ladies and gentlemen, behold today's next performer, Clever. Never before have you witnessed such feats of physical dexterity. One wrong move, one ill-timed swallow, and that blade will cut right through her heart. Oh, I'm so good at this. And yet she makes that dangerous blade look no more dangerous than a soft... No, wait. That's wrong. What amazing physical acumen. Have you ever seen a performance so impressive? What a spectacle. Let's hear it for Clever, the blade tamer.
You've got a great voice. I almost worry you might have oversold me. Now,
Yeah,
to the
maybe a
game.
little bit.
Maybe it's the alcohol talking, but you're a fine-looking one, aren't you? Got someone special waiting at
I'm a
home?
fucking
Tell me. I'm
Argonian.
curious.
I'm promised to Meridia herself. I'd never cheat on a Daedric prince.
Oh, Meridia. She's always been my favorite, let me tell you. Make sure to tell her I told you that, eh? Put me on her good side for once. Now then, what's your question? What would you like to know about Clever?
I kinda doubt that you're the brother, that she's the brother, but I will ask if he has a sister. She has a sister anyway.
Do I? What? Well, that's just rude, isn't it? What, I'm not enough of a mer for you? I'll have you know I'm more than enough for anyone. I'm
What?
teasing, silly. I know what you meant, but no, I have no siblings. The troop shall be my family.
Have you ever gotten close to the other members then?
Very much so. Why, the first day I was here, Loxon gave me one of her very own dresses. Said it was a shame I didn't have anything decent to wear. I near cried. It was so beautiful. Everyone here is just so kind.
Good luck, clever.
Same to you, gorgeous. Oh, I just can't wait until we're all accepted. I heard the ceremony afterward is spectacular. Lots of food, lots of drink. You get to try on all sorts of perfumes and fine clothes. Oh, what an amazing night it shall be.
Alright. I really like her. Candlelight.
This may sound a little strange, but do you mind helping me out? I've written a play, you see, but I'm too embarrassed to show it to anyone yet. Would you mind running some lines with me, just so I can get a feel for it?
Yeah, sure, I can help.
Excellent! Here's a copy of the script. Now, you're playing the role of a noble high elf who's fallen in love with a Khajiit trader. I'll be playing the Khajiit. Please, start at the top of page 8.
Okay, it's gonna be awkward. Captain Kalgar, please stay. I think I've fallen in love with you.
This one is sorry, my turtle dove. Though this one thinks you are 5-clawed and well-groomed, his love is only for the freedom which the sea provides. Every day he shall think of you. The beauty of Somerset is only matched by your face.
Will you ever come back?
Perhaps the love of the sea pales next to the love this one has for you. But how could we ever be together? I am but a rugged sea captain with nothing to my name but my charm and good looks. Your family would never approve us to be wed.
We could run away together.
Where would we go? The rough, hard sea is no place for a flowering dove such as yourself. No, this one must depart, yes? But he will always remember you. He will always remember us.
And scene. So, what do you think? And be honest.
Yeah, amazing. I think this is stage ready.
Really? You know, I think you're right. I'll show it to Grand Maestro Forte as soon as I can. If he likes it, I'm sure the troupe will produce it. Oh, I'm just so excited.
Hi, Arizon 54. I'm from Germany, by the way, but I think everyone can hear that. Oh, what's up with this guy? And yeah, what I just did with I forgot her name, but that wasn't even part of any quest. It was just hilarious. So I really like that something like this exists in the game. Feathermoth. I think he's the last one I have to talk to.
You must know, we are competing for the same
The
post.
Scar.
Let me be clear then, in stating that I do not intend to fail my audition. I will join the House of Reveries. It is my destiny. Still, collaboration never hurts. Care to play the game?
Yeah, you need to calm down a bit. So yeah, let's perform.
Even the most captivating of dances cannot entice an audience without the rhythm of a drum. The soothing sound of drum beats is primal, a reminder of our deepest selves. Yet I cannot drum and dance at the same time, so why not collaborate?
Alright, what do I need to do? I guess drumming?
Take this drum.
Ah.
3 rhythm sections lie before you. Fast, medium, and slow. I will move through the dances, I know, and you will match my speed on the drum. Match my speed, and we shall impress. Drum too fast or too slow, and we start over.
Alright, I will drum for your performance.
Let's begin! And we transition. No, no, that won't do. Let us begin again. Observe my
God.
movements and match my speed. Let's begin.
Oh. This is slow?
No, no, that won't do. Let us begin again.
Okay, so
Observe my movements and match my speed. Let's begin.
Yeah, medium.
And we transition.
This is slow.
And again.
Not
Time. Our performance aligns! Impressive!
Yeah, very.
Your rhythm could use refinement, but I salute your determination. Be the best performer, join the House of Reveries, and become a great name! And now to my question. Who trained you?
I trained with the dragon priests at the throat of the world.
Dragon priests! I will admit, that's a good story. You've a honeyed tongue and a claim to training that will impress the average rube. All right, fair's fair. You may ask me one question in return. What do you wish to know?
Do you have a sister?
Aye, 2 siblings, though only one is a sister. Joan and Jode are my twins, and on the nights when the shadow covers
twins.
them,
Yeah, he's definitely.
we dance together in the sky above. The thunder you hear on a stormy night, that's us, dancing across the clouds.
That's quite the boast.
You think so? I've been practicing my acting skills as well, you know. One never knows what performance he'll have to do next. These days are a far cry from what I was doing. I still have burns from failed fire spells, you know.
You were a mage?
I'd rather not speak of it. The stage is where I belong, and where I finally am. My past is in the past, and there it shall remain. Thank you for performing with me. Should we both be accepted, I'm glad to know I'll be in fine company.
Good luck. So he's the guy. He doesn't want to talk about his past. He has twins, or at least that's in his story. He has the scar from the griffin. So yeah, I mean, could be Firebird, because he says he doesn't love, or he doesn't want to be with his family, but yeah. Let's see if we can find another one of these freaks. Nope. So now we are talking with the sister again. In a moment. Oh man. Oh, it's alchemy, oops.
I know who you seek, Hopeful, but you will not find Fair Renide here. She has departed for the moment, which means we can speak freely of your quest to find her brother Laredel.
What the hell?
You wish to stop him from joining the House of Reveries.
Renade believes the Sapiarchs need Laredel's talents.
I'm well aware of what she believes. I wonder, though, if either of you have ever considered what Laredel wants. Do you truly wish to force Laredel onto a path he does not wish to walk? Do you believe that best serves the Sapiarchs?
That's a good question, actually. I think every person should be allowed to choose their own path.
Well, then I'm confused. If you believe this, why help her track down her brother? Laredel has made his wishes clear, why not respect them? I know Renide loves her brother and believes she knows what is best, but his course is not hers to guide.
Then again, he could be confused, because... I don't know. Will you let Renade speak to her brother?
Only if he wishes to speak to her. Right now he does not. Yet I'll admit to a moment of professional curiosity. You have played the game of boasts with the other hopefuls. Which of them do you believe is Laredel? Is he Firebird in disguise?
He's not Firebird.
I see. Is it clever then? Do not be too quick to answer. When you join the House of Reveries, you leave behind all your former identity. For some, this includes the gender they were once known as. So tell me,
no.
Is Laredel clever?
No.
Feathermoth, then? Think carefully of all you know about Laredel. All Renide has told you, and all you have read in her journal. Yes, I am aware of the journal as well. Is Feathermoth the Mer you both seek?
Yes, I think so.
Interesting. You know, of course, I cannot divulge the name of any member of the House of Reveries, hopeful or no. To reveal their identity is grounds for expulsion. Laredale chose his own path. You must ask Renai to abandon her search.
I don't think Renai will be dissuaded.
Then tell her this truth, as it was told to me. Laredale has always envied her talent with magic. That envy is why he left, and why he wishes never to see her again. The truth is harsh, but it is my hope it will free Renai to follow her dreams.
I'll tell her, Renai, what you've told her.
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, the Grand Maestro is gathering our hopefuls in the amphitheater for their final audition. I would prefer you not attend.
Come on.
We have played our game, but there is no place here for a juggler using magic daggers.
Come on, man. I've done all of this and now I can't even go into the audition. Seriously?
Hello. Sorry for wandering away. I've been so worried about finding my brother. I thought I'd take a moment to just breathe.
I had some optical illusion.
I always find the sea so calming. How goes your search? Were you able to discover which of the hopefuls is Laredale?
First, I have a message from Alchemy.
Oh, drat. I was hoping she wouldn't discover you. She's a mage, you know. We recognize our own, and magic comes off her in waves powerful enough that even a blind novice would notice. Well, what did she say?
She said Laredale left because he envies you. He doesn't want to speak with you.
But that's ridiculous. Laredale and I, we've always been together. The only time we were apart were the 3 minutes between when I was born and he was. No, that's ludicrous. Laredale never envied me. He was better than me. Alchemy is lying to you.
I kinda think so too. She said Laredale should choose his own path. She asked us to let him do that.
Absolutely not. Can you imagine one of the top mages of our generation doing parlor tricks for wine-gobbling nobles? It would be a crime against Somerset. No, we must bring him to his senses. Tell me, what name has he taken here?
I mean, if he really doesn't want, then we can still talk to him. So I will just tell her that it's Feathermoth.
Thank you, I suppose. It's now clear Laredale has lost his way. He has truly lost himself in this fantasy of becoming a thespian. No matter. We shall solve this at the final audition. Once I reveal Laredale with magic, he'll have to leave with me.
Wait, she wants to force him? You'd really force your brother to join the Sapiarchs against his wishes?
This is bigger than desires, and joining the Sapiarchs isn't just my dream. It was once Laredale's too. We both longed to study magic with the best in Somerset, and he's just forgotten. As his sister, as one who loves him, I must remind him.
Yeah, remind him, but that doesn't mean... Anyway, you plan to use a spell to unmask Laredale during this performance?
Yes. Once his identity is revealed to all, the House of Reveries cannot allow him to join. That is their requirement, is it not? To keep their identity secret? Once the spell they've cast on him is broken, I'm certain Laredale will leave with me.
Alright. Now this sounds really shitty. Maybe, but maybe it isn't Feathermoth, because the main reason... Like, he probably made up the thing with twins, and also he said he has 2 twins. Isn't there another name then? Because twins is just 2 people, right? I think triplets. But he had the scar. Maybe it's just wrong. Maybe it's Firebird actually. Can I talk to them once more? Look, here's the scar. I mean, it would be funny if it's actually clever. Was the one the one I liked the most, but I kind of doubt it.
I seem to recall asking you not to come. I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to take the stage. I'll publicly withdraw my sponsorship if I have to.
So
However,
what?
is everything with Renaid all right? Did you come here to tell me something?
So yeah, I don't think. Wait, what was he doing again? He was dancing. I mean, the dance. Yeah, wait, it's. I think it's not Feathermoth, because his only talent was to dance. But anyway, I will warn her so that the unmasking does not work. Or I don't know. Somebody tell me what to do. Unmask or not unmask? Yeah, I will. I mean, actually I will let the unmasking happen, because, like, why would I trust her? Simple as that.
Thank you. Since you're here, why not sit down and enjoy the show? I know you only meant well, and it was kind of you to help Renaid, even if her intentions were misguided. I always hope that all my hopefuls succeed, but we'll see.
Okay, this will be interesting now.
May the audition begin.
Actually, Feathermoth is the only one that doesn't have anything magic.
Mage! You dare unmask our hopefuls? Simply unforgivable. You are henceforth banished from Relenthil. Return and your freedom shall be forfeit.
What?
Wow.
I was certain Laredale was here.
Leave our sacred stage at once.
Oh.
Before I have you wrapped in
Oh shit.
chains.
Oh, Renaid, how could you?
Oh, he wasn't here. Oh my god, I just ruined 3 people's lives. Ah, happens. Wait, talk to Alchemy. Where is she? I guess she's in the house. House of Reveries. What? She's crying?
Has she left? Has Renaid departed for Lilandro?
I don't know.
Did I do the right thing? Was it right to lie to her about who I was? What if she never forgives me?
What the hell? This is Larida? Oh my god.
I suppose there's no denying that now. Though I'd ask you, please, don't share it with the others. When I joined the House of Reveries over a year ago, I gave up being Laredale. I am alchemy, but my sister, well, she had other plans for me.
Why lie to her?
We're twins. We've always been together. But while she loves studying and solitude, I hate it. I love crowds and people and noise. To join the stuffy sapiarchs, there's no greater punishment. Yet Renaid craves it. How could I take her dream away?
How would you take her dream away?
She needs us together. If I refuse to join the Sapiarchs and tell her I want to stay here, she'll give up her dream. She'll sacrifice her happiness for mine and be miserable. I can't do that to her. I'm lost. What should I do? Should I tell her?
She will not understand. If you're worried she won't leave, let her join the Sapiarchs, then tell her. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Would that work? Yes, I could send her a letter and explain everything. Once I know she's followed her dream, once I know she's settled. Yes, I'll do that. I'll tell her everything, but only then. Thank you for the idea.
Jesus of Tamriel. So now I have to talk to her again? Let's talk to Allegro for a second.
Adagio and I tend to partner up for performances. Our duets often leave the audience in tears. Or so I've been told.
Alrighty. Oh, dude. What's wrong with you? Oh god, no. This guy should definitely pick up another hobby.
You. I want to blame you for this, but you were right. I was foolish. I never meant for anyone to get hurt. All those poor performers. Did I really destroy their chance to join the House of Reveries? I hope not. I hope they can still join.
I've spoken to Alchemy and I have a message from her about Lerida.
So my persistence has finally convinced my brother to speak to me? Or is this simply another warning to never again contact the sibling who is like my other half? No matter. Lerida has obviously turned his back on me. Deliver your message.
While I cannot speak for Lerida, he will write you once you reach Lillandriel.
If he's willing to talk in a letter, why can't he talk to me in person? No matter. This is no longer your concern, but you did aid me. You deserve recompense. Take this and consider our business concluded.
Alrighty. Yes, finally level 6, boys. Wow. This heal seems incredibly bad. Heals after 6 seconds. Maybe the synergy isn't that bad for tanks. Yeah, for now let's take the healing seed, whatever. I don't really mind. It looks cool. But it seems like a meme skill. It seems like the spores are the actual skill that you would use as a healer. Enter Relentil Sink. Oh yeah, we still have the sinkhole quest. Right. Almost forgot about that. Wait, there's a book here from the Mage's Guild. Or for the Mage's Guild. Manual of Spellcraft. I'm not gonna read this now. forward. Let's pick up the way shrine. Oh yeah, and also let's take the Augur of Obscure. That's way more important. Yeah. Since we want to advance in the psijic skill line as well. Rekuta.
Thank you for heeding my call, newcomer. I don't suppose your passage to Somerset brought you past Weston Coraldale?
No, why did you ask?
My father, Kurtaros, runs a boat in an angler fleet. They're long overdue, and while his stride tends to be a leisurely one, I've never seen the whole fleet gone for so long.
Think they run into trouble?
I'm probably over-concerned. The weather's been fair and the wind's mild. Perhaps their fishing has been so fruitful they dare not waste their good fortune. But I'd feel better if I knew what to make of their delay.
I'll check it out.
The fleet set off west. Weston Coraldale is an island engulfed by coral reefs, but you can reach it safely in that sailboat. I'd go with you, but I'm afraid I don't share my father's comfort with open water.
Alrighty then. I mean, since it's on the way of my actual important quest, guess I can save your father on the way. Oh, I'm so tired for some reason. Dungeon Image Dealer, sure. Such damage dealer. Yeah, do we have some new items? No. Well, yeah, I guess we can use the helmet. But that's about it. Failing shots increased to rank 4, so one more level and we can finally morph it to something that actually deals damage. Okay, where's the sky shot supposed to be? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. no! I'm actually dying. Ah! What is this? I don't know what's going on. Die. Okay, let's kill the one on low life first. Man, this game really is hard if you don't use champion points. And if I didn't have like 2 strong heals, this would be crazy. Actually, much more fun like this.
Well, who's there? Never seen you before. Guess no one told you that this is my spot. Been my spot nearly a century. And it'll be my spot a century more, God's willing. So don't go getting any ideas. Plenty of space down the coast. So, off with you now.
Off with you now? Your daughter asked me to find you. The island is swarming with more armor. Follow me.
Huh. Fancy that. I told Hiranessa for years those sea elves would mount an invasion from Waston Coraldale. Figures they'd launch it while I was having a nap. Well, come along then. Let's send them off before they hook all the best catches.
You want to drive off the armor?
Of course. Any Royal Marine of the Queen's Navy worth their salt would. Might have traded my saber for a fishing rod, but I've still got my sea legs, and I'm still as sharp as the day I mustered. The others I sail with are civilians, though.
You think they're in danger?
Aye. Even if they caught a glimpse of a sea elf cutter before it reached Waston Coraldale, there's no chance a fishing boat would have outrun it. If anyone from the fleet's still alive out there, it's our duty to help them.
Okay, let's go then.
Best we split up. Unless my creaking knees give me away, I ought to be able to handle some scouting while you're searching for survivors. We'll rendezvous at the old lover's tree near the reef on the eastern shore. My friends will know the one.
Okay. Let's do it. Can I cook something? Apparently not.
Sacred ascendants, take me home. I thought you were a sea elf. One moment I was just dipping my toes in the shallows having a pleasant day. The next there's a murderous corsair or hungry reef viper around every corner. We're trapped.
Corturus sent me to find you. He said to meet at the old lover's tree.
He's alive. At his age, I'd have thought he'd be the first to fall prey to those sea elves.
No.
Should have given the stubborn old salt more credit. I'll make my way to him. Better than waiting to die out here. Thank you.
Yeah, stay safe. Man, this is one of these really boring quests. Incredibly stupid. I have to find 3 of these guys and then just tell them to go somewhere and they have nothing interesting to say. Darling, I won't be coming home this time. As gentle as the seas can be here, we always knew that any voyage could be my last. It won't be the fickle currents that claim me in the end, but the poison coursing through my veins. I love you and I'm sorry. The sea elves have invaded Waste and Coraldale. A small force now, but I can tell that they are preparing for more of their kind. It won't be long before this island becomes a staging ground in the greater campaign. I'll never see the mainland again, but if the tides smile upon me, this message will reach it soon. To whoever finds this, tell the Royal Navy that the sea elves are here. Stop them before more lives are lost. And if you would be so kind, bring this to Wendlane and Alinor. With love and hope, Cartoril. I'm just asking myself, did she poison herself or what? Because she thinks like the world is about to end? Or has she been poisoned?
Stranger, don't anger the salamanders. They're the only thing keeping those sea elves from wandering too close. What are you doing out here? I've never seen you before.
Kurtaros sent me to find you. He said to meet him at the Old Lover's Tree.
You're sure we're talking about the same Kurtaros?
Yeah.
The one I know is more likely
Yeah,
to
don't
be
keep him waiting. Go, go. Oh, there they are.
All this crouching is damnation on my back. But I've seen everything I need to know what the enemy's up to. How fares the search? Any sign of Carterel?
No, sorry, not everyone made it.
Never do when it comes to these sea elves. They'll rob us of more than a few good souls before all is said and done here.
What makes you say that?
They're digging in, placing ballistae along the shore. When the Royal Navy finally does mount an attack, they'll be taking fire from Maormer on both land and sea. It'll be a bloodbath, unless some misfortune befalls their plans. Catch my drift?
So I have to destroy Ballista, right?
I'm not suggesting we repel the whole invasion, but I do know my way around a ballista. If we turn one toward their own ships and cause enough of a stir, we can draw on a friendly patrol and catch the sea elves out of their element.
Yeah, alright. Let's do
I'll
that.
get into position and await your attack. Then we'll give those sea snakes a good spearing while these two make for your vessel. You do have a vessel, don't you?
Yeah, I have a small sea boat.
All right. You two go prepare the boat our friend brought. We'll provide a distraction. Trinamac's wrath be with us.
What's going on with this guy now? What? Yeah, welcome to 2018. Oh. Green balance. Oh, not these things again.
Seals. Fond of winged snakes and soggy chests. Noted.
Noted.
Ah, fleshy, thick-thumbed biped. Hello. You're an elf, right? Or is it a man? I'm sorry. I have some difficulty telling you people apart. You're much less blue than the others. In color, I mean, not disposition. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Your caretaker, yeah, sent me. I need your help to find time breaches in Somerset, so I can get my psijic skills.
Josiah. Wait, you're talking about that jittery mage I tricked into freeing me, right? Oh, she's a delight. I had hoped for a longer holiday. Can only manage a leap like this once a century after all. Ah well.
If I take you out of the box, will you help me find these time breaches?
I'm actually quite comfortable here, mate. Cozy accommodations, the transliminal tones of the ocean waves, gangly meat brains to mock. But I guess I should be going. These ills trying to sell me. Can you imagine? I'll help you. On one condition.
What's the condition?
When we're done sewing up these chronosymphonic when we're done sewing up these time breaches, you'll let me wander the Mundus in peace. No more dim-witted psijics peppering me with questions. No more dusty shells. We have a deal?
I'll discuss this with Lawmaster Solaris. No promises though.
Right. So, should we get going, or...?
I have a few questions.
Of course you do. Everyone asks questions, and I have all the answers. Fair warning, be specific. I'm bound to tell the truth, but the truth can be a little... slippery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what are you?
I'm a traveler like you. Except, well, nothing like you, to be honest. No offense. I'm what you might call an aspect, eh? Like, an idea's shadow. Don't make a face, I'm telling you the truth. Not my fault your language is so crude.
An idea's shadow. Why are you stuck in a crystal skull?
I'm not in the skull. I am the skull. At least here on Nern. Over in the adjacent place, I'm shaped like a throat pillow. Imagine that. You look confused. It's just a trick of the light, mate. The skull's what you might call a manifestation.
Of?
Of me! This is just sad. Try this. Imagine a soul gem. Got it? Now imagine that the soul in the gem is also the gem itself.
What?
Weird, right? Ha! I'm in a head explosion. You can't see it because I haven't got any arms, but it's happening.
You said you are bound to tell the truth?
I am. One of the unfortunate quirks of the psijic binding ritual that brought me here. I'm free to lie as much as I like, unless you, or anyone else for that matter, ask me a direct question. Cheap trick if you ask me.
Oh, okay. The psijic bound you here.
They did, a bit. I'm certain I could break out if I really put my mind to it. I don't blame them, honestly. If I was in their position, bobbing along like a little lost acorn in an ocean of knowledge, I'd want to trap me too.
Well, you did escape Artaeum.
I guess, but instantaneous translocation's not like a Sundar stroll. The veil here in Mundus is all thick and sticky, you know? Like I said before, I think I'm grounded for the foreseeable future. Oh well.
Why did the psijics go to the trouble of binding you in the first place? Are you really that smart?
I am. I had no idea you were so funny. We're gonna have a really good time, you and I. Yes, in answer to your direct question, I do know a lot, and by a lot, I mean basically everything. Well, an augur of the obvious wouldn't be very useful, would it? For what it's worth, I lobbied for something way more impressive. The resplendent skull of hexagonal wonders! It was forcefully vetoed. No counting for taste, I guess.
Those are just titles. Do you have a real name?
Of course I do. Everything has a name. Names give a thing its shape. Birds, snowflakes, sea kittles. You get the idea. I'd tell you mine, but you'd need about 6 more tongues and a pair of symbols to pronounce it correctly, so let's not bother.
Okay, I've heard enough. Let's get going.
Fair enough. So, where to? I assume you've got a map or something?
Yeah, we have another quest going on. Defend the ballista.
Hold them off while I spear that cutter.
Oh my god. Oh no no no! Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, let's kill this mage guy first.
Keep on the offensive!
Oh no, come on.
This is for Carterel!
Also, he's shooting the ship, I see. Yeah, let's go for the mage first, and then for the assassin, and then the rest. Man, this takes ages. 2k DPS for the win. Oh, this is kind of like a boss, I see. Yeah, but if he's alone, it's not really a big deal.
That'll do. Fall back and get to the boat.
Oh, so we are done. Nice. Very nice. No, cannot mount. Of course. Of course not. The little plant? Okay. Can we learn something new? Not really, not really. I'm looking forward to the bear ultimate. I have done some testing with a Magicka Warden build. Is basically why I'm doing this right now. I haven't done a Magicka Warden before, but I did one recently on the test server just to see how I would do it. And it seemed like the bear ultimate is, yeah, the strongest out of all the ultimates that you have at your disposal. Like maybe. No, I think even the destruction stuff one is not better. There are some reasons for that, but I guess I will explain that when I come to that point of choosing ultimates. But no, there's nothing to choose, so.
Captain coming aboard. Boats prepped and ready.
Return to Somerset. Oh, I forgot that I also want to play Guild Wars more. Guild Wars 2. Actually, has really nice character
You
development.
have me so worried. What happened? Where's your boat?
None of that now, Minerva's Cup. I'll tell you all about it. But first, there's one more thing we need to
He washes up here after being gone for weeks. His boat nowhere in sight. And he acts like it's just another day on the sea. Was everything alright? Did he cause you any trouble?
Yeah, not really, but we got attacked by the Meorma.
Oh, he put you up to that, didn't he? Papa always loves to embellish his journeys. Whatever the truth is, I'm just glad you brought him home safe. If all newcomers are so kind, Somerset will be fortunate to have you.
Yeah, whatever, you just give me the money.
He's not fooling me. I can tell something happened.
I told you.
Father's putting on a brave face, like he used to whenever I'd ask him about his younger days. He'd smile and deflect the question, but I could see a sadness in his eyes he couldn't hide. His secret.
Do you know anyone by the name of Windlane? Like, I don't know when that was mentioned, but...
Oh, yes. She and Carterel have been together for years.
Oh, right.
When I was younger, while Father and the others were off at sea. She's a good friend.
Do you know where I could find her?
I imagine she'll be with father and the others, waiting to see Carterol when she arrives.
Eh.
The fanciful story of meeting my mother, a myth about how the moon and stars winked on the day of my birth, and tall tales about his fishing voyages. Before that, not a word. Not once. I don't think I'll ever get the truth out of him.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll open up on his own time.
70 years isn't enough.
Ooh.
I love my father, but all I want is to love him for who he is, not who he shows me. When he was missing, I wasn't just worried I'd lose him. I was worried I'd never get the chance to know him.
I think you should tell him that. It's not my place to say.
You didn't come here to listen to a grown woman bawling about her father to a stranger. Forgive me. You did enough bringing him home safe. What comes after is up to me.
Yeah, good luck. Backspace! Woo! Dungeon Finder. Your inventory capacity has increased from 60 to 70. And you can still not morph the impending shards, but almost. Almost. Weapon? Restoration staff? And we don't need any of this stuff now. We don't really need anything right now. Actually, this might be helpful to stay alive, because I think every time we use Cliff Racer now, we heal for a certain amount. What was it? 600 health? Seems good. Open the map from your inventory. Right. So this is gonna be fun. We can start with this one. So somewhere here, it's the first time breach. Guess we will also take the way shrine here. And Sky Shard. Ah, there it is. How much gold do I? Oh, I almost have 1000 gold, so that's enough for feeding my horse. Or Gua in this case.
Now who's got a drink for me? You?
Oh, so many quests here. Housing brochure. Oh, this helmet looks pretty cool. Do I have something else? No, not really. I guess I can wear some heavy pauldrons. Oh yeah, Fighter's Guild. Ready for adventure! The Fighter's Guild is looking for strong hearts and stout arms to combat the Daedric threat. Seek out Isesar at the Fighter's Guild today. I should find Isesar at the Fighter's Guild. Like sometimes I say Isesar, sometimes I say Ikesar, like it's... I have no idea. Mage's Guild. A tale forever told. The Sylvanar walked with eyes open across Wellinwood. His heart, torn from its primal aspects, was an empty pit. From the wild came a Bosmer unlike any other. Her eyes were of fire, hair of wind and rain, and all who gazed upon her quaked in fear, all except the Sylvanar. Though she bared her fangs, he did not shy away. Though she sought to lose him in the underbrush, the vines parted for him to follow. She growled, filled with confused desires, wishing both to stay and to leave. In the bright clearing, she faced the Sylvanar and ripped at him with claws and teeth. Though he fended off her blows, still his blood soaked into the grass and the flowers wept. Her rage spent, the Green Lady finally stepped back and addressed the Sylvanar. "Why do you follow me? You are not one of us." She spat upon the ground, her fists still clenched, stained with his blood. "But I am of you," the Sylvanar said quietly. "Come, let me open your eyes to the green singing." Curious, the Green Lady came to the Sylvanar. Long did they stare unspeaking until they warmed to union. The forest shattered, as spirit and body became one. With his touch, she saw the dance of front and leaf, and learned the ways and wilds of Valenwood. His emptiness filled with her passion, and his nameless longing waned. The union both tamed the wild and invigorated the greenery. Yes.
Over here, Initiate.
Initiate. A child's tamariel bestiary. Yes. Let's not read child books here. Dishta. What do you have? Cheese cutter. Let's buy some what? 500? Let's sell this useless thing. And all of this.
Greetings. I have a message for you from Velast, Mistress of Incunabula.
Incunabula. A message for me?
Indeed. She has a task for you. You'll want to speak with her as soon as you can.
Okay, where is she?
Velast awaits you at the Guild Hall in Davin's Watch, along the eastern coast of Stonefalls.
What? Yeah, whatever then. That was random. Especially, I have never done anything for the Mage's Guild yet. And she just wants to talk to me specifically. No. Okay. Say, oh. We basically want, yeah, we want to go. We want to go find the first time breach, or what it's called. Chronosymphomatic discs. Wait, Do I have Shimmerine Underground? Oh man. Who's Isisar? Oh yeah, this was from the from the Fighters Guild, right? Okay, okay, then let's go there first. Sorry for that. I want to get rid of the quest. And I also want to unlock all the skill lines as quickly as possible. All the guild lines.
The Office of Divine Prosecution requires strong-minded assistance.
Where am I supposed... Where's the Fighters Guild?
Did you come here for crafting certification?
Yes.
You here for... I can train and... Of course. Anything with bows, cloth and leather goods. Have you spoken with Danel Teleno? He handles certification and training for provisioning, enchanting and alchemy. He's excellent. Let me know if you have some time.
Oh, now I have to do all of that stuff. Okay, look. Look. Where is Isisar? Below. It says below. Is he actually... Oh, what? There he is. Okay. So we will go to that destination.
Reach nearby. I don't know why you're so intent on sealing them. Linear time is so overrated. Just imagine, you could die before you were even born. Wait, that's horrifying, isn't it? I'm sorry. Never mind.
So where is it? Where is the time breach? I don't see any time breach, Reno. It's about where I marked it. Okay, here's my mark and it is there. Nice, nice, nice. One out of 9. And do you know what we get? Do you know what we get once we have collected all 9 of them? Nothing. We unlock the psijic skill line, but we don't get any skill yet. Isn't that amazing? We have to collect 9 of these things all around here. We have to look at the map. There. Do I really want to do this now? Like, it kind of distracts me a little bit from the quests that I could do, but well, guess we can also just do the dolmens on the way, or pearls. Let's say pearls. Oh boy, that damage. Oh no! Getting ready for Murkmire, sure. Actually not really, I am ready for Murkmire, to be honest. I'm just making a new character. Because...
The sea sloods are patient. We know we will win in the end.
Because I'm incredibly bored of all my other... Oh my god, I forgot how to speak. I'm incredibly bored of all my other characters. So this is my 9th one. Yeah, I mean... To get this one ready for Murkmire, it would be nice to have him at level 50. By that time. But actually I'm not doing any kind of power leveling with this character. The goal with this character is to, for the first time, listen to all of the quests. And I even read books. Not all of the books, if they are boring, but some of them. Yeah, it's mainly like I played now for this character for 4.5 hours and I'm still only level 8 and you start at level 3. Yeah, not the fastest leveling progress ever. But I must say most of the quests, like there are some really stupid ones. I really hate some of the quests, but most of them are really well written. It's really fun to listen to them. Yeah, but how does a VMA weapon mean preparing for Murkmire? Because you never really need, like, of course, VMA weapons are still the strongest in many cases. But yeah, the good thing is, like, it's actually the opposite. Because Murkmire brings new weapons with ability altering effects. And they are not that bad, they are worse than Maelstrom. Except, I mean, for PvE, the Maelstrom bow, for example, is just great. But for PvP, the one which morphs Scattershot will be so nice.
Oh, you're going to love this one. I'm seeing a tiny island surrounded by... It's either water or cats. Difficult to say. Let's hope it's the cats, eh?
And I'm actually looking forward to the destruction stuff. At first I thought it's complete garbage. Because... it alters... impulse. It's like, I did some testing and it's actually quite nice. The idea is that you can use impulse to clear AoE trash like it used to be, and then the new weapon effect doesn't really do anything because it puts a dot on the ability, and you don't benefit from the dot at all if you keep spamming it. But you still can do that to clear mobs, and then when you fight a boss, a single target, you don't need to spam the AoE, you just cast it once and then it's an additional damage over time. So and I would prefer to use this. I have a Maelstrom staff, but I would prefer to use the new one, even though it's a little bit weaker. But it's just... Oh, so wait, I didn't mean to go here. Yeah, I need the time breach. Yeah, there are a few examples of that. So you don't really need to prepare at all, I think. Then... And I can complete it with an 8k shield. Oh, okay. Yeah, what I would recommend for Maelstrom is you need as much self-heal as possible. On stamina characters this is often pretty easy, because you have tons of abilities which deal damage and at the same time heal you, also sorcerers. Like so far I have only completed Maelstrom Arena with my Stamina Sorcerer. But I think Magicka Sorcerer would also work fine. Because they have this Surge, right? Which heals you for 3000 health whenever you crit. And yeah, shields. Some ones. Actually, I have to check something. In a second. Because one of the reasons why I'm playing Warden right now is... Oh, interesting. No, I need to look at the morph of the bird skill. I don't know why Wardens are supposed to be stronger in Murkmire than... I never really feel like any class is much stronger than any other. It's mostly about which sets you want to use, because some sets are better for some classes, some sets are better for other classes. For example, Automaton is perfect for Stamina Sorcerer because every single skill of Stem Sorc is physical.
Somerset will soon be back beneath the waves.
Yeah, but I really need to check out the morphs because I have played Warden on the PTS just for fun. Like I already have a Warden at level 50, but that's a tank, and I don't want to destroy the build and everything.
Katara would be impressed if your victory actually meant something.
And I never really played Magicka Warden before, so... Did I collect the... I think I did collect the Time Breach, right? Yeah, I did. So there's the next one at the lake. Somewhere here. Stam Wardens. So yeah, what I was talking about before is this skill, Falcon Swiftness. It has a morphs that gives you minor berserk, or what it's called, 8% more damage. And I don't know if it's only on the PTS or if this is already the case. But what I've seen is that you only need to have this slotted to gain the effect. I mean, on the other side, it's worse in some sense, because then you kind of want to have this on both bars. You don't really need to. I mean, you can still just use it on on the front bar for the 8%. And the good thing is you don't have to cast it anymore. Still, I would still like to know what you mean. Stam Wardens stronger. Stronger than what? The Magicka? Probably. Actually, I wouldn't be too sure of that. Magicka Warden isn't that even that weak. I mean, they're yeah, it's a little bit bad because they're. I guess Magicka Warden is on the weaker side of all the Magicka DDs because they have frost, and frost damage isn't really that great. Yeah, Inferno Staff. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, I can use a real weapon. Very nice.
You know, coral's just weird sack animal bones, right? So this is a bit like a cemetery, I guess. Ugh, you do not want to know what their ghosts look like. Oh, cheese. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Okay, 3 out of 9, and again, we don't even get a skill. All we get for collecting all of these is unlock the line itself, which is extremely annoying. They should change it so that you get the line and the first skill. I mean, technically you get a skill which doesn't do anything. A passive. So I need to go in this somewhere here. Guess we pick up the sky shard first. If I can even go in there. Oh, level 9 already. Great stuff. And it seems like I cannot. Very interesting. Okay, let's not die here. What? No damage. What's this? Seems like something that gives me a buff. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just a grave.
Honestly, I think she plans to do something rash. She might even attack the guards. Ugh, never.
That stuff looks really, really old. Really, I don't know. Flux is activating right now, so that's why everything was so slow. Actually, let's get. Where is it? Interface. I don't want to see the frame rate because I know it's most of the time something around 40, which is really depressing. And I don't even, if I don't look at the number, I don't really notice. But I want to see the latency. That's kind of important. So let's enjoy the view for a moment here before I take the next quest. Yeah. Oh, this stream is already 5 hours. I actually like this angle. Could paint a picture of it. Or let's try to find something where you can even make a better picture. Like this maybe? Well, it should be Where with the boat? Oh, let's have the boat on one side? No. Actually, what is
no,
this?
That won't do.
Oh,
The
oh what
colour
the?
must be vibrant.
I didn't know this. I didn't know this. I was just talking about it's so nice that you could make a picture. And then I'm serious, I did not know this. And she even has a quest. Holy. You probably think I'm trolling, but I literally thought, like, not making a picture, but I was thinking about making a screenshot. This is so crazy. Okay, but now now I really need a cigarette. This is to remind that about around 5 hours and 10 minutes, this amazing moment. I need to make a highlight of that. Actually, I should write it down. We'll do that in a minute. Actually, can we create highlight? Oh, I can actually do this. Start time. But I can't set the time. Okay, whatever. When I power level, it usually takes 1 to 2 weeks. Any tips? Power level 1 to 50, you mean? Man, I lost my filter here. One to 2 weeks. I'm actually not an expert on power leveling, but yeah, a week seems about right. I mean, you can do it fast. Yeah. Did you ever run Spellscar? It's here in Craglawn. You know Craglawn? And then here you have this big crater, and around this this is like 3 sectors. You can kind of see this, like here there's like lightning, fire and ice or something like that. You can go from Belkarth to the north, and then you have this, and in this area you can just run around, pull mobs with some kind of ranged weapon. There are groups of mobs with like 5 to 10 mobs in one place, and you hit them once, they all run after you, you go to the next group, hit them, go to the next group. Then you kind of need to see how many you can handle, but usually like 3 groups is okay if you have some self-heals and stuff. And then you kill 40 mobs at once, and you can do this, I don't know how many times per minute, but yeah. When I did this with a friend, my brother actually, we went up 10 levels in 1 hour. 10 levels in 1 hour. Yeah, but I find this incredibly stupid. But if I want to power level, I would definitely do this. I heard there are even better methods. I don't know about them. What I personally do to, if I want to level, but I don't really want to power level, I just want to, like, I don't do quests, right, when I want to level fast. But what I do is I just go into all the dungeons and stuff and do them all, and or do all the dolmens, but that's not really power leveling, but that's what I like to do. Then again, yeah, my best tip for power leveling would be farming mobs in Spellscar, like mad. So I really want to know what's up with this picture. I'm still mind blown by this.
Finally, the courier. I expected you hours ago. You must acquire my materials at once. And don't think I'll compensate you for the rush, given you're the one who was late.
Actually, I can put this in the description. Yeah, that's nice. Wait, 510.
Oh, well, I can hardly keep track of every face I hire. An artist's work is endless. I need colors. Rich,
Yeah.
rare, vibrant. After all, this painting will be the masterpiece of my career. I simply cannot work with mediocre shades.
What do you mean you need colors? Whoops, I pressed something wrong.
Reagents, ingredients, naturally, of course. I require that you gather the supplies needed to make the vivid paint this masterwork requires. Just take this list. Oh, and this tea, of course, you'll need it to acquire the first item. Now hurry along.
Alright.
I really do need you to hurry along. Inspiration could strike me at any moment, and I simply must have the perfect colors when that time comes.
I can't get over the fact that I said, from which angle could we take the perfect picture? And then I move to the side, trying to find, and then her picture, while she's painting the thing that I wanted to make a picture of, just comes into the view. It's so mind blown. So I will ask her something.
Oh, of course, you're a fan. Well, I'm not surprised my popularity precedes me. I'm sure it's not every day that you meet an artist of my caliber. As long as it doesn't delay you for too long, you may ask me some questions.
Why are these ingredients so special?
I'm known for my art, yes, but I need something to set me apart. A painting that shall hang for centuries, worshipped by those who gaze upon it. To do so, I need breathtaking, resplendent colors. Vivid, powerful, emotional.
Can you tell me more?
Hamelin's dye produces the most gorgeous teal you'll ever see. The Yokuden tea I've given you should be a good enough trade. Brodron's bug carcasses create greys with flashes of silver. He's already received payment, so just tell him my name.
Okay, anything else?
The Aurealis. Oh, such a glowing orange it produces. Beautiful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The flowers are rare, but I happen to know a hilltop where they still grow. I've marked all the locations for you in the note.
Okay, before I leave, can you tell me something about your life as an artist?
From what I gather, Somerset views its artists rather differently than the rest of Tamriel.
Okay.
It's one of the few ways to rise above your family's station and enter the world of the elite. This masterpiece shall be my final step.
Will you become a noble or something?
Oh, no. Being a renowned artist is a station all its own, and a highly respected one at that. From this generation forth, my descendants shall say my name with reverence. What more could one ask for?
Alright, so let's take the picture. So that doesn't seem really accurate. Well, actually it does if you take the picture from there. If you go with the boat and look up like this, then it seems accurate. But to be honest, I would like to have some ship on there, on the picture, something like this. That's not so cool with this.
Come to see how a real artist creates.
I'd enlighten you with a response, but we both know my skill speaks for itself.
Why, you're certainly skilled at boasting. If only you had the artistic sense Auriel gave a mudharper, you might produce something of worth.
Oh, there's another artist. But he didn't do anything yet. Okay, talk to Hanemil. So where is Hanemil? This is like completely... Are you serious? Yeah, I will just teleport there, to be honest. Quests. The thing is, I always thought quests are death boring, and when I play a new game, I always skip them. And I have played ESO for over 1,000 hours now, and I have never done quests. And the most funny part is I haven't completed the main quest. I don't know the main quest. I have done 2 or 3 missions, and then the problem is with each new character you do the first main quest, and I don't like repeating the same quests over and over again. So I just never did the main quest, and I don't know what the story actually is of the game. So yeah, I want to change this time, and I also want to listen to every single quest this time, which I never did. And as I said, so far it's amazing.
Is a crime in Somerset?
Wait, there's a...
We even have a word for it. Loitering. I suggest you learn it.
Wait, there's Augur of the Obscure here? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, didn't I... How many did I collect? Seal time breaches. 3 out of 9. Huh? Yeah, I don't get it. Why? Well, anyway. But yeah, the quests like that. I forgot to write down the highlights. Now I wrote down the highlight with the painting, but I didn't write down the other ones. But yeah, so far there have been amazing quests, to be honest. Like there were even some quests that I have done before. It's just always, oh, you have to run to this person and then press like spam 1, or that's how I always do it, spam, 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 and then run to the next thing, and then you don't really understand why you're doing this. And most of the time, like 90% of the time, the quests are super interesting. In my opinion, at least. I mean, it's slow as hell. It is the slowest way possible to level in this game. Like, I'm still even only level 9. But since I have 8 characters at level 50 now, I really don't care. And I was so bored of the game, like, there's nothing I want to do in terms of dungeons or anything right now, so the only way I can enjoy this game right now is by listening to the quests and reading books and that stuff. Look, another painter. Is she painting this here? Yeah, kind of. Kind of looks like this.
If you've come to rob me, I'm afraid I have little of value. I can help if you've a high fever or nervous stomach, but I have no need for gold these days.
Why would you think I'm here to rob you?
Healthy paranoia, I suppose. There's plenty of questionable characters out here, but I prefer it to the crowded cities. Too many going on about their appearance or their status or their career. I'm done with such trivialities.
Yeah, whatever. Tinduria sent me, I'm here to purchase your rare dye.
Oh, it's been a long time since my former student has contacted me, and now she makes such demands. How quickly she forgets who trained her to hold a paintbrush.
What's wrong with you?
I have no need for gold. You can tell her that upon your empty-handed return.
Actually, she gave me this tea. Is this an acceptable trade?
This is Yokudan blue tea?
Yeah, that's
I thought
right.
it lost forever. The last shipment was said to have sunk to the bottom of the Abyssan Sea. Oh, she's still clever, isn't she? Her and Verilel always were. Very well. Take my mixture. It's a good trade.
Man, you're so twisted. First you said, now she comes to me, and then, oh, this blue tea. So Tinduria was just... I don't want to... I honestly don't want to talk to this person anymore. She seems disgusting. Talk to Brodran? Yeah, oh man. Okay, so this quest is actually quite nice for the... Wait, where's Brodran? Down there. So, okay, on my way to there I will go up here and get the... I don't have any fire staves of VMA. I only have lightning staff. I already marked that. Yeah, sadly I only have a lightning VMA staff, but it's still stronger than everything else, so still use that. I have I have VMA lightning staff, a bow, and sword and shield. That's all. And I'm already sick. Like I've always been sick of VMA, even before completing it. But after completing it, I'm still sick of it. Just don't want to do it. And I mean, I'm really glad I have the bow and the staff, because the bow and the staff are actually the best weapons out of there. So still, I would prefer not to use them, to be honest. Because it gets so boring in every single build. You always think, if I'm stamina, I'll take a bow because of this, because of the Maelstrom bow, and you will of course use the ability that goes with it. And the same goes for staff users. You always need to use Wall of Elements and the fire staff in the best case. And I'm so tired of this. Always having to use the same abilities. So yeah, depending on how hard it is to...
There's a breach here. Said
yeah.
he's a bit gaudy, eh? At least by mortal standards. Where I come from, this would be a little more than a prevvy. I'm kidding, of course. Ellen Keys, where I come from.
The cool thing about my VMA lightning staff is that it dropped in Nirnhound. I mean, nowadays you can just transmute it anyway, but yeah, still, it's pretty cool. Can I jump down there without dying? Probably not. Well, if I hit the water, yes I can. Nice. By the way, Evie Designs, do you have the psijic skills yet? And what do you think about leveling or unlocking them? I think it's one of the stupidest things ever to have to do in this game. Like unlocking the psijic skills, so annoying.
Welcome to the hall. What can I do for you?
I want to join the guild.
Stars above, yes. Welcome to the Fighters Guild. You should consider joining up.
Yeah, I already want to.
And a new singular purpose. You look like just the kind of candidate we want for new comrades in arms.
What's the purpose then?
Right. Our new guildmaster is an Argonian. Sees all colors. She has us all hunting down the Daedra and their damned anchors. You might have seen them. Enormous chains. Plagues of Daedra boil out to lay waste to the countryside. Hard fights.
What do I get in return?
There's a good question.
Yeah, we get skills and everything. I already know. I'm ready to join. Then. Okay, so this is the first time I actually skipped dialogue, but yeah, I know what the Fighters Guild is about. Okay. That's all we needed to do here. Actually, I will visit the stable as well, because the first time I went there I didn't have enough gold. Also, I want to know what the Divine Prosecution notification here is about. Because, as I have found out, the Divine Prosecution is pretty twisted organization. By order of Proxy Queen Elvinarv and the Divine Prosecution, the following mandate regarding all visitors to the Isle of Somerset is in immediate effect. Whereas a visitor possesses sufficient combat skills and whereas a visitor possesses a sound moral compunction, all newcomers that meet these criteria are ordered to present themselves to the Divine Prosecution for deputization for the purpose of accepting contract law enforcement assignments. Report to Chief Justicia Caravan immediately, if not sooner. Immediately, if not sooner, okay. So that's really strange. Because the Divine Prosecution is supposed to be very hostile to every kind of foreigner. I mean, maybe this has changed since we uncovered some Daedric cultism. But it seems weird that they now look for newcomers, so foreigners, to help them in the military. But I guess this is a good way for us to find some new work, as if we don't have enough. I would really like to know what kind of work they have, because I could imagine it's kind of spying on people. Or maybe not, maybe they just want to fight the pearl creatures. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I'm not really in combat game. Do you still think I'm in combat? Do you still... Alright. Am I still in combat? Oh no. Yeah, the psijic order. Back to the psijic order skills again. It's a shame, because this is really disrupting this the stream as well, because in the stream it's mostly about doing the quests and learning about the lore of the game, and the psijic order activity that I'm doing right now, this is the complete opposite of this. I'm just running around fetching things. I mean, at least the augur, the skull that I'm carrying around with me now, tells a little bit of story every time we get near to some of these breaches, but it's usually nothing substantial.
Ooh, a spooky cliff-top estate. What a fine place for a breach. All sorts of ghastly things happened here, I can tell you that. I'd shudder if I had shoulders. I'm kidding, of course. Mortal fear is hilarious.
Yeah, you see, it didn't really tell us much about the culture though. The skill looks really nice, at least. Blooming field. So right now I'm really starting to get some performance issues. I don't know if my PC needs to cool down a little bit. Maybe. I mean, the game is running for almost 6 hours now. Yeah, the performance was so bad. Okay, can I upgrade some skills? Yes, perfect. Gripping Shards is so strongerino. Ah no, I mean Winter's Revenge. Yeah, look. 389 frost damage per second and now it's 857 for 12 seconds. Very nice. And now maybe we can even unlock, wow, Wall of Elements, perfect. So Healing Seed, can we already, we cannot morph this, so for that reason I will delete this skill and use Wall of Elements instead. It's important. It's not actually, it's not that important, but it's I will kill stuff so much quicker now. Wait, so this goes 6 seconds and 12 seconds. That's kind of a difference. Actually, I use the shorter one first, usually. Okay, where's the next stop on our map? So we have this one, so they're near the lake. It's here. Great. And there's also, oh, this leads us directly to the other quest. I think we can teleport. Right, because we still have the quest going with the painting. That's where Broad Run comes in.
More ruins. You know, every stone tells a story. I mean that literally, by the way. That wall over there won't shut up about how much it hates rain. Let's find this bridge and get out of here, eh?
Man, this Augur tries so hard to be funny. So yeah, I don't really... Time reach above. Okay, so it's up there, apparently. Somewhere here. Yes. Perfect. Well, yeah, stuff definitely dies a lot faster now. Kind of funny that he gets frozen and burned at the same time. Or chilled at least, not frozen. This also looks nice.
Hey there, careful where you step. My livestock is having their dinner. I won't have some bumbler stomping all over them. I've got enough trouble with their mating woes.
Livestock? You mean these bugs?
These bugs happen to be the most desirable olive lint to crawl upon Somerset. Ground up, my beauties make the most brilliant shade of grey you ever did see. Why, I even got the artist Tindoria as a client. Oh, well, I did. What a shame.
What's a shame?
I always took her for one of the good ones. Never tried to cheat me or say I wasn't welcome. Always complimented my beauties when she visited. The ideal customer every time. To think that she would go so far as to sabotage my livestock.
Why would Tindoria sabotage your farm?
Because it turns out she's just like every other high elf on this island. I refused to sell my carapaces to her exclusively, and this is what happens. Verilel was just heartbroken when I had to turn him away.
Verilel was here?
Yes, and he had quite a bit to say about Tindoria. He told me just last week she was complaining about my services. And I heard this wouldn't be the first time she's done something shady. Why, Ifra, to think I was so blind.
Just because she's not allowed to complain? Anyway, I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Wait, don't hurt me. This wasn't my idea, honest. I just did what I was paid to. Just let me go and I'll tell you everything.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know. Some sort of pheromone? It makes those nasty bugs sleepy, but that's it, I swear. It's not poison or anything. Why did I ever agree to work for that snobby artist?
Tindoria paid you to do this?
What? No, a fellow named Verilel.
No.
Nasty perfume, full of himself, typical artist. He paid me to sabotage this farm. Not quite sure why, but, well, I think it's about time I leave. No need to tell the authorities, right?
Yeah, fine. Get out of here.
That's it. This is the last time I get caught up in artist rivalries.
Apparently it's not the first time.
I trust your search was as fruitless as mine?
No, I find someone sabotaging you, and he said Verilel paid him to do it.
He did? Well, honestly, I would love to believe that. Tindoria's support was the only thing I had going for my business for a long while. But what would Verilel have to gain from all this?
Tindoria needs your carapaces. Perhaps Verilel was trying to sabotage her.
That's true. Tindoria and Verilel have been rivals for as long as they've been artists. I even let that bastard convince me Tindoria was the one who did it. Ah, these artists and their rivalries. It's always us little people who are made to suffer.
Tindoria hired me to collect your carapaces. Do you still have some?
Here, take the last of my stock. I'm sorry I ever took the word of that perfumed pansy over Tindoria. Just glad I'm able to get her this shipment. That gentleman never did me a bit of harm.
Yeah, right. I'll make sure to relay the message. Reach the hilltop. Below? The hilltop below? So where's the next stop on our map? We have this one, so there. At the tree. Oh, there's the hilltop, okay. So this quest actually goes hand in hand with the psijic discoveries. That's pretty nice. Actually, I'm going to the Way Shrine first because we will not go into that direction afterwards.
This breach is in a zoo. Wow. You know, I'm endlessly fascinated by animals. A bit like walking plants, eh? Except with more, you know, fluids. Ugh, what a word that is.
Okay, so where's the time breach? Where is it? Not there. Should be somewhere here, to be honest. Ah, there we go. Oh man. By the way, do I have something like... Yeah, melee healing potions, that's good. Come on, come on. So what's next up on the map? This one, which is exactly where we need to go. Perfect. Perfecto. Hey. I didn't do anything. Why do you attack me? Oh yeah, this is this region where it's really hard to get outside of the fence again. Ah, come at me, bro.
Lotus? Lotus? Where are you, precious?
Do I really want to talk to this guy now? Not really, to be honest. But then again, I don't really have many quests except for this paint thing, which is on the way anyway. So yeah, let's talk to him.
You've picked a bad day for a stroll in the park. Something's got into the animals. They're running wild, frenzied. I don't suppose you saw an Indrik on your way here, a tame one? She's my charge, and pride of the Queen's menagerie. I need to find her.
No, I'm not interested, sorry. I'm not interested in animal hunting or animal retrieving. There wasn't any story behind your request. Except that it's your animal. Which seems like I have better things to do than finding a stupid animal. I have to save the world, man.
A breach near the sea. Ah, I do love the ocean. It's a shame you can only see it in 3 dimensions. All the quasitones and endless number forms. Actually, I take it back. Your meat brain would explode if you saw this.
Yeah, sure. I think the time breach is somewhere around here, maybe even more in the middle of this. Before the Ages of Man, the Dawn Era by Icantar of Shimmerine. Before man came to rule Tamriel, and before the chronicles of the historians recorded the affairs of the rulers of Tamriel, the events of our world are known only through myths and legends, and through the divinely inspired teachings of the 8 divines. For convenience, historians divide the distant ages of prehistory into 2 broad periods of time: the Dawn Era and the Merethic Era. The Dawn Era is the period before the beginning of mortal time, when the feats of the gods take place. The Dawn Era ends with the exodus of the gods and magic from the world, or at the founding of the Adamantine Tower. The term Merethic comes from the Nords, literally era of the elves. The Merethic Era is the prehistoric time after the exodus of the gods and magic from the world, at the founding of the Adamantine Tower, and before the arrival of Iskramor, the Nord, and Tamriel. The following are the most notable events of the Dawn Era, presented roughly in sequence as it must be understood by creatures of time such as ourselves. The cosmos formed from the Orbis, chaos or totality, by Anu and Padme. Akatosh, Oriel, formed and time began. The gods, Edada, formed. Locan convinced, or tricked, the gods into creating the mortal plane, Nirn. The mortal plane was at this point highly magical and dangerous. As the gods walked, the physical makeup of the mortal plane and even the timeless continuity of existence itself became unstable. When Magicka, Magnus, architect of the plans for the mortal world, decided to terminate the project, the gods convened at the Adamantine Tower, the Rennie Tower, the oldest known structure in Tamriel, and decided what to do. Most left when magic did. Others sacrificed themselves into other forms so that they might stay, such as Elnofey. Locan was condemned by the gods to exile in the mortal realms, and his heart was torn out and cast from the tower. Where it landed, a volcano formed, with magic. In the mythic sense, gone, the cosmos stabilized. Elven history, finally linear, began ME 2500. That was a bunch of unfounded theory there. Like I didn't see anything why you would believe that. You get at the beat there.
You walk in here on 3 skivers arguing over a dead body and decide you want to chat with one of them? You either got some kind of guts or you're some kind of stupid. Either way, maybe you can help.
Whoa, what happened to you, man?
A family squabble of sorts. You see, one of these ghosties went and killed Vereda. Problem is, none of us are about to go treasure hunting. There's a murderer at our back. And killing for gold. You don't stop at one.
Oh yeah,
so
I like your accent. So, you mentioned a treasure.
Ancestor of ours, Jadil the Keelhauler, cached her loot around here. If you grab the chest for us, there's no chance for a sneak attack. The map over there will lead you right to it. And obviously, I'll pay you for the trouble.
I'll collect the treasure chest for you.
Now, I know what you're probably thinking. Look at these squabbling fools. Why don't I just take the treasure myself? Tough like that. The only thing that will crack the chest open is the blood of Jadil's descendant. Thus,
You'll need one of us.
Yeah, tell me more about yourself.
I'm known as Igeki Ratbite. It would serve you well to not forget that name, given that I'll one day have a legacy as epic as Jadil herself.
Why are you called Ratbite?
You saw my face, right? I got bit by a rat.
A rat did that.
It was a big rat. Don't worry, it's dead now.
Alrighty, tell me about Jadil the Keel Hoarder.
She was an explorer, sailed from Atmora all the way to Yakura, despite half her crew falling mad along the way. She discovered new lands, new cultures. Shame so few hear of her. Her greatest adventure was raiding the palace of King Orgnum himself.
Oh, I heard about King Orgnum. He's a Maoma. Okay, is that how she got the treasure?
Right you are. Fled Piandonea after, quick as a flash. Pa said the whole Miramore fleet came after her. Eventually, they chased her right to this cove.
Are you serious?
She fled to the shore, clutching a single chest of treasure. Buried it, before making her way back home.
And she enchanted it, so that only her descendants could open it.
The blood of my blood willingly given. That's how the enchantment goes. You see, Jadil wanted to settle down, have a few brats of her own. So, the story was passed along, waiting for a descendant adventurous enough to set sail.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Find Gyadil's chest. So there's some kind of tower, the bridge, and okay, where's the tower? First of all, where's the time breach? I don't see it. Man, now we have so many quests here.
Another one? You there! Come here! I bet you've come here for an Aurealis bloom. Well, tough luck.
Yeah.
Fresh out. Last one was nabbed a fortnight ago. Come back in about a year. Maybe I'll have another one by then.
Fortnite? How did you know I came to collect Aurealis?
Why else would you come here? The view?
Yes.
You know, once you could get an Aurealis anywhere. Now it's all but gone. Blotted out of existence by the greed of artists.
No, artists.
You heard me. As soon as they learned it made a pretty paint, that was it. Didn't care that it takes over a year to grow, and that's only with proper care. No, they had to have it. And so they took, and now there's nothing left.
Do you mind if I look around for one anyway?
What are you, deaf? Or just scared to go back empty-handed? Look, I told you that plant is gone. Go find another bloom for your fancy painting. Off with you now. Just leave me and my garden be.
Well, I can...
What are you doing? Stop that!
You can't see me.
Would you leave that alone? You'll damage it. Hey there! Leave that alone! Please, leave that Aurealis alone. You can't take it.
Well, I just did.
What is wrong with you? Why couldn't you just continue on your way?
You lied about there being no Aurealis.
Of course I did. Why would I let you have one of the last, if not the last, surviving blooms?
The last.
If you take that plant, the species may be wiped out for good. Did you ever, in your obsession with paint, think about what you're taking from Somerset?
Can't you just keep the seeds and I take the plant? Also, this might be the last Aurealis.
Yes! That's what I've been saying all along. You're about to uproot what could be the last Aurealis on Somerset and grind it up for some painting. How could you do something so horrible?
This can't be the last Aurealis plant on Somerset.
You really want to take the chance? I'm telling you, I've searched all over this island. This is the only one I could find. In less than a year, it will spread seeds. I'll nurture them, help rekindle the species. Please, just don't do this.
Okay, I guess the picture's not that important, so I will spare the plant.
Finally, someone who sees reason. Thank the stars. And thank you too, kind traveler. After the last visitor, I was just about ready to give up hope that I'd ever meet a kindred soul. Oh, but damn that Verilel. I'd have 2 blooms if not for him.
Verilel?
Yes,
Verilel.
The blasted artist who took the last Aurealis bloom I cultivated. That's why I was so desperate to save the only surviving plant.
Okay, so... Okay, I can still return to Gendoria, that's nice. Like, she will be pissed off that I didn't bring the plant. But I'm not gonna take the last plant. Like, if he says it's the last and he's living here. And yeah, we also have to find the chest. Oh, okay. So I know where the chest is. But first, we need to find the... Whoops. The time breach, and it says it's here, on the more on the right side of the island. I was more on the left, I think. So let's look there. I really need to find this stupid seal, time breach, I mean. So where is it? Where is it? It's simply not here. It is simply not here. This is so annoying. Oh! There is one. So I don't know what this auger does. Like, this auger really doesn't do anything. I can find all of these time breaches without using the auger, so I don't know why it's a thing. If it would lead you to the time breaches, that would be nice, but that's what you already have the map for, so I really hope they change it so that it makes noises and it gets louder when you're near to the breach or something like that, but it doesn't do that. I see no reason why you need to activate the auger. That's just a little rant on the side. Let's go on with our lives. We still have some interesting stuff to do, so now we will find the chest. Chest. Wait, so how do I get up there? On the map it says up there. In the like, there's supposed to be some kind of bush. Oh, can I go up here? No, apparently not. So yeah, I guess I have to go all the way back and then jump down again. It's hard to say, really. I guess it should... Ah! Is it this one? Is it this? No, it can't be. Because she said this has like a magical seal or something. Okay, so this was not... This was not what I was looking for, apparently. So what is it then? What nightmares? Blah blah blah. Alright, so as far as I can tell, there's no way to go up higher here. So I don't really understand where this chest's supposed to be. It has to be on this platform there, I guess. Somewhere around here, maybe down here. Or maybe down there. Oh no, please tell me I can go up again. Yes. Thank you. Okay, I'm completely... Okay, so I'm wrong here, but... How am I supposed to get there? Let me look at the map again. Also, I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, so maybe I don't know. There are trees on this image, but there aren't really any trees here, you know. So here are trees, there are trees. It's definitely supposed to be in here. Come on, let me see the picture again. Oops. There's the way. And then here. Is there a tree? Not really. Not really the one from the picture. Come on, really, man. Makes no sense. There is no chest. What is this madness? Or is it maybe up here? Oh! Are you serious? Now I have to go back to this stupid, like, really? Oh my god, dude. I guess it's okay. Man, Argonians are really the best. Because they can swim so fast. Best race.
So, were you able to find Jadir's treasure?
Yeah, here's the treasure chest.
Huh. I always imagined it a tad bigger. Well, if it's stuffed with diamonds, I guess it doesn't much matter what size the box is. Thanks for grabbing it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to crack this beauty open.
I hope I can
now,
see how
let's
she does.
see
Yeah,
what
nice.
we're working with here.
Yeah.
Can't you bleed any faster, Igeki?
Indeed. My being roils with anticipation.
What the? There's just a scroll in here. I sailed across many seas and raided many ships, but the most precious treasure is family. May you see the wisdom in these words.
What? I came all this way for nothing? I can't believe I poisoned Vereda for a stupid scroll!
Hold a moment.
Oh my god.
You killed Vereda? But I was the one who strangled her right after she fell asleep.
Neither of you are making any sense. I stabbed her right after we doused the fire.
Wait, did we all kill Vereda to get a bigger share of the treasure?
Ha! I suppose betrayal runs in the family.
Okay, I have to note that down. It's an amazing quest as well. Although the chest finding part was completely idiotic. Funny quest ending around 6:14. Okay. Great job, guys. You really that was just great. Also, she looks kind of nice. Can I take her? Yeah, I guess. Never mind. Dungeon finder. Oh, and 3 attribute and skill points. This is so nice. This is so nice. So nice. Now we can still not do anything useful here. Yeah, whenever you heal more, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, I wanted to know what the morphs are. The ability can be activated a second time to instantly trigger the heal. So this one costs 2,400, this costs 4,000. Oh, okay. So actually it can be a much stronger heal in shorter time for less Magicka. That's interesting. Enemies in the field receive less healing. Oh boy. Both of these seem pretty terrible. Let's just go with the fungi, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's more... Minor intellect and minor endurance. No, actually I will take the budding seeds, whatever it's called. Let's see how that works. Yeah, so I can use it instantly, and yeah, the heal is bigger, it costs way less. And I don't have to. But it also doesn't cost anything extra to activate it, so that's really nice. I can let it bloom if I want, and if I see, oh, someone has trouble, I can activate it. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. Nice. So now we can see insanity slowly raising again after 6 hours of playing. It's kind of funny if you think about it. 6 hours, like, okay, 6 hours of playing sounds a lot. But then again, I don't have to do anything right now. Anything else, and it's the only thing I did today. Actually not. I went to do some groceries before. But here's the point. It is fun. Like, for some reason I have way more fun playing when streaming. Sometimes I'm really introverted and I don't like to talk at all. But right now it's really fun. And also enjoying the quests and all that, but still I feel pretty... not exhausted, but I feel like my IQ has lowered by 10 points or so since the beginning of this video, and I honestly mean that, just by focusing on one thing for 6 hours. Now on a normal work day, you have to focus on something for 8 hours. And yeah, let's be honest, nobody really does that. And let's see if we can... I think we cannot go here. I have done this multiple times without dying. But yeah, so right now, if this was work, and really enjoyable work at that, I would have to do this for 2 more hours. Not really, 1.5. And this every day, it seems really crazy right now to me, to be honest. So, after 6 hours you are done. You are only talking crap after 6 hours of focusing on something. So I would even say 5 hours is enough. If you want, you can do 6 hours, but you are not allowed to work longer than that. That's what I would do, because everything you do after 6 hours is probably not gonna be anything good. I mean, here, okay, if I play this game, let's say for 10 hours, of course, yeah, I will still make progress. But let's say if this was a hardcore game, like a lot harder, and also if you die, let's say you lose, you don't even delete your character, but if you die, you lose a lot of progress. Then at this point, and again, I say if it's a lot harder than it is right now, then you probably don't want to play this for 10 hours straight, because you would actually lose progress at some point, and that's exactly what happens at work, in my opinion. You actually, by doing something for 8 hours, either you're not focusing and chilling, and I think almost everyone does that. And yeah, it's really annoying that I fucking hate this game. You see, I'm also getting angry and all of that stuff, which is also not helpful in a work environment, obviously. Like, can this shit already stop now? Sorry for screaming, like... What? Okay, I'm still in combat. Yeah, what I'm just trying to say is it's insanity. It's pure insanity. Working 8 hours is normal, and I have also done it, and I will still do it for a few years. I don't know, I have done it for a few years. But I was always saying that it's completely insane. Completely insane, although it's seen as normal. I also have worked 6 hours a day for a year or so until it was forbidden. Not really forbidden, but they said please work more hours. I didn't work more, I actually worked less. That's the funny part, I actually worked less when I did 8 hours than I worked when I did 6 hours. Which is natural in my opinion. So it's not a joke. Obviously you get less money if you only work, you get paid proportionally less, but it's actually a good thing. It would be, every employer should embrace that, because there are companies in northern countries, like Sweden or something, where some companies just say, okay, you work a 30-hour week, but you still get the same pay. It's not like they're forcing people to work less and then get less money. They just say, you know what? You just have to work less. And they have an increase in productivity. So let that sink in for a moment. And I can completely understand why. Because of all the things I just said. Working 8 hours on something, you will get worse results than working for 8 hours. You have to pay more. Yeah, you don't have to pay more, but yeah, you should pay the same because the results are actually better. That's and the fact that I'm talking about all of this shit is another proof of this, because I shouldn't be talking. Like in the beginning I made a proper stream, and now the stream turned into complete trash, talking about things that are not really related at all to the game. Yeah, that's just another point. And maybe, you know, I will have another cigarette, which I'm always really ashamed of on stream. But I guess I also shouldn't talk about it. Like, either I should just do it gracefully or not do it if I think it's such a shame. But still, let's do it. Because it... I'm a bit upset right now. For no good reason. But yeah, it's funny if you think about it. And you can certainly train that, and I'm also not experienced very much with streaming for longer than 6 hours. I have done it in the past. I think the longest was a 12-hour stream or so. That's a few years ago though. But there it was kind of the same problem. And it just really reminds me of work, not in the sense that I don't want to do it, but in the sense that you lose focus after some time. Okay, now we are done with this topic. I need to find the last time breach, and it's right at the coast below the river. Is there still a river? No. Oh, it's a road, sorry. So it's around here, according to my calculations. Oh, no. Oh. I didn't know that works. Usually they pull you in. Yes, I picked up the iron ore already. Actually, I always thought, like until a few minutes ago, I thought that this heal is incredibly pointless. Because after 6 seconds, blah blah blah. But with this morph, it's a genius. It's an ingenious skill.
Oh, I hear a breach nearby. You can't, can you? Count yourself lucky. Sounds like a swarm of bees bouncing around in a tin bucket full of sleigh bells. Sort of like that racket bards make.
So the reason is you can plant this down at the start of a fight, forget about it. Or if things get serious, you can activate it, but you don't have to. And people can use the synergy, so actually I think this is amazing to heal with this one. It's also rather cheap for how much it gives, if you think about it. It's cheap because of the delay, but the morph completely negates this disadvantage. I mean, sure, it still takes 2 casts, so that's kind of a cost. That's the theme of Wardens in general, that you have low costs. But the time delay, this is even with the spammable damage, it deals decent damage, like actually really nice damage, but it's a little bit delayed. And yeah, same with the heal here, and with the netch that we will later get. Doesn't cost anything, but takes like 1 second to cast, so pretty interesting. Come on, I dodged it! Stupid game. Okay, so where's the breach? Where's the breach? Somewhere here? I think it was up here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, a thief's trove. Nice. So, one more breach. That's all we need. Where is it? Is it up here maybe? Or maybe up there? I hope so. Ah, there we go. Right at the coast. Actually, the mark seems to be pretty accurate in this case. They are not always. Here it's really accurate. Nice, and here we also have a teleporter, so we can hand that thing in to Arteum. Very good.
Welcome back, Initiate.
Welcome back,
Have you done
man.
as I asked? Are the time breaches on Somerset Isle truly sealed?
Yes, yes, all of them.
Well done. Well done indeed. You already seem well versed in the cardinal virtues of our order. Altruism, foresight, precision in both thought and action. You will be a true asset to the order. Of that I am certain.
Thank you, Lawmaster. What's next?
Speak with Josarja. She will want to know that the auger is safe, no doubt. Yes, I know all about its sudden disappearance. You did well in recovering it. I bade her give you something. Your first step on the path. She awaits you in the Athenaeum.
Thanks. Very appreciated.
Thank goodness you're back. I hope the auger didn't give you too much trouble. I know it can be a handful. Now, the lore master asked me to give you something. The first of many gifts.
What is it?
The most valuable gift. Knowledge. Please, use it carefully. When I learned my first spell, I accidentally banished a toad to the far ends of time. At least I think I did. It hasn't come back yet. Congratulations, you've earned it. And my thanks. First-rate work in Somerset. Really, first-rate. Unfortunately, we have another problem. Are you ready to set out again?
Yes, what's up?
Our seers detected more of these time breaches, this time in the Iliac Bay region, my homeland. The lore master and I will keep searching for the cause of the disturbances. In the meantime, we need you to seal them.
Alright, should I use the same gear as last time?
Yes. Take this map of the region, more psijic seals, and the auger. I hope the breaches haven't grown more powerful. Stay safe, and just make sure Alakir weathers this, alright? I know, I shouldn't... I have to stay detached. Oh, never mind.
You're a true Jedi. Don't worry, I'll seal these time breaches for you.
May the old way guide your steps. The lore master was very impressed by your work in Somerset. He's a hard mer to know, but he's always been generous with his praise. I just wish I could be a better student.
You think you're a poor student?
Well, not in the traditional sense. But don't get me wrong, I'm a very proficient mage. That's what caught the lore master's eye when he found me in the Alakir. I just struggle with some of the deeper lessons. The philosophy.
What lessons are you talking about?
The psijic order isn't just a collection of wizards. It's a world view, you know? A state of mind. It's not enough to be a talented mage. You have to learn to see things in a different way. To cultivate a detached and virtuous perspective.
And you haven't done that?
Some days I think I'm making progress. Then other days, days like today, I see how far I have to go. A true psijic would see all people and regions as equals. But for me, part of me never left the Alakir. My heart's still in the desert.
So you're more troubled by this happening in your homeland?
Yes. I would never admit it to the lore master. But yes, I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you with this. You're just starting out after all. Just forget I said anything.
Yeah, sure.
Be safe.
What has been heard cannot be unheard. I will go tell the lore master now that you are unworthy. What's this? Little dragon? Examine the psijic map once again. Oh boy. So, psijic order. At least I got this one for free. See the unseen. Alright, I need to level this one. Oh, that's interesting. That's new. Reduces the cost of your stamina costs. time stop. I don't really need anything of this, so I guess we can start putting points into these here. I guess having 1 point spare is a wise idea. We still have something to do in Somerset. We need to talk to the painter. See what her reaction will be to our failure. Well, this is also a nice painting right here. Wait, what am I actually looking at? Can you go to this place? Oh, seems like you can't. Oh no, it's this island. What about this island? Wait, why do I have to talk to this guy and not her?
I really do need you to hurry along.
So I guess I need to get the paint from him. The dye.
You know, I've heard quite a bit about your little venture to acquire Tindoria's supplies for her latest sketch, and I must say I'm impressed. You've certainly proven capable. I have a proposition for you. Sell those supplies to me instead.
Why would I do that?
Well, I could speak to how those supplies would be used in the service of art that touches the soul of mer and man. But I feel my words would not move you, so let's try another venue, shall we? I'll double whatever payment Tindoria has offered.
Yeah, not really. I'm not really interested.
Me do such a thing? As I told dearest Brodrin, it was Tindoria who sought to drive him to ruin. Why, I adore the little woodland elf. Tindoria has tricked you, my friend.
Oh yeah, about someone sabotaged the farm of these bugs which produced the color, the dye, and I have found the guy who did it, and he said Valerill sent him, so...
Then someone she paid to incriminate me, no doubt. This game we play is one with many twists. Tindoria has simply made sure to be one step ahead this time. Sell me those supplies, and I'll even make sure to compensate Brodrin for the trouble.
No, I would still not do that. Why would he pay double? I will complete the contract with Tindoria.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Such wonderful colors wasted on such a forgettable piece. I am a purveyor of the divine, my friend.
Yeah, sure.
You cannot blame me for trying. Off with you then. I shall defeat my rival the old-fashioned way, with talent.
Yeah, sure. Like, where's your painting, man? This one? I don't see anything here yet. And then look at this masterpiece.
At last you return, and with my reagents! Come, I simply must see them. My genius is like a stallion waiting to be set free.
Oh yeah, there was a complication.
Complication? A fine way to refer to Veyralel. Oh, don't look so surprised. I can still smell that insufferable perfume of his. Yet here you are, which tells me you must have seen through his charade. Now, what of my supplies?
And she seems kind of hysteric, though. I couldn't acquire the Aurealis. It seems to be going extinct.
Extinct? How could such a common plant go extinct? Just
Well.
last week I saw some. Oh, wait a moment, was that last month? Last year? Oh, how the time flies when you're creating. No matter. Fine, I can work without it. I will, however, dock your pay.
Are you serious? I saved the plant from extinction and you will dock my pay? Dock means lowering, right? Okay, I also well poisoned the bugs on Brodran's bug farm. They won't mate.
Oh, that scoundrel! Brodran is a good mer, and he loves those bugs like his own children. This is intolerable news. How will I do without my sea grey? No, I cannot allow this. I will send Brodran alone to cover this year's livestock.
Nice. Hamelin was grateful for the tea.
Oh, wonderful! I hope she'd like it. I do wish she'd return to the city instead of living in that backwater swamp. Though perhaps something good can be said for her isolation, as she's created such a lovely teal.
Yeah, whatever. Here's the supplies you asked me to acquire.
And here is your payment, as contracted. I am pleased you chose to honor our arrangement instead of siding with that scoundrel. Oh, I see it now! You're the perfect subject for my masterpiece! Your shining loyalty, your pure heart. Perfect!
Nice.
Your visage upon my canvas shall be viewed for centuries, I'm sure. Why, maybe one day it will be featured in a gallery with the Queen herself. It's really very generous of me. You're quite welcome.
Well, I would love to, but I only can say I don't have time to sit for a painting.
Oh? Just a quick sketch then, to capture your essence.
I want to
simply
see
must make sure I get the eyes right. There, that should serve well enough.
Where is it? Where am I? What? Is it on this painting here? Am I even on there? This is a standard house item. Uh-huh. So, where's my painting? This is bullshit. So let's go to my apartment and hang out that picture and see if there's actually me on that. I kind of doubt it. Best home, Twin Arches. It's the home of homes. It may be small, but it's solid, and it keeps the sandstorms out. The scenery is magnificent. But if you're in the mood for civilization, it's right outside the south gate of Helen's Stand. On a side note, Helen's Stand is inhabited by people that want to kill you, and you cannot do anything there. But that's just a side note. It is civilization, so... So yeah, I guess we can put the picture here. She didn't paint me! What? This is so disappointing. So disappointing. I guess we can put it there. Yeah, okay, looks good. Good enough. A reminder of my adventures. Oh, nice little... Oh, look at this! We also have a bed that you can't use. But then again, we have a nice garden at least. Yeah. And a damage doll. I don't want to try that now. Would be insanity. Level 10. weapon swap. Let's delete some mails. Do I have any new equipment? Lightning staff? Otherwise nothing that I can really make use of. What about these? Wait, what? How? Oh, so this one increases experience gained. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm in. Okay, what quests do we still have open? Yeah, I guess we will go back to Somerset until we are done there. I guess I also should eat something. Maybe it's time for a pause. Let's do 10 more minutes or so. Oh, this person also lives here, I guess. Wait, let me say hello. Do you also live here? Okay, I'm creeping her out. Lizard man. By the way, I love Bankurai. This is the perfect location. It's partly desert, partly lush land. Very beautiful. And yeah, as I said, I mean, I have a city right in front of my house. It's just you have to cleanse it first. So right now I cannot use any of these services here. Sadly. Sadly. Talk to Chief Justicia. What else do we have? What else do we have? Reno? Enter the Shimmerian underground. So I have no idea how to get there, but we will find out. Yeah, we will actually take a little break here. Almost 7 hours. We reached level 10. We have done some epic things for the people of this land and for the psijic order. Yes. We will continue probably today. Maybe even in half an hour or so, but right now. This one needs to eat. Oh wait, I'm not the Khajiit. Like, I don't even know. I need to find out more about the Argonians. About their ways. Yeah. Anyway, see you later, guys. I need to find the stop stream button.